Hog. Wait, how many goop did it say we had? 46.
Uh,
Um, let's do some bounties. We want to do bounties so that we can unlock condensed resin. That'll give us better rewards in domain. Uh, a bit of wood. Alrighty, how's my reputation? We need 320 more to reach the next level and unlock condensed resin. Okay. Oh boy. Those all must be quests. Which we have not done. That's okay. We should be able to do our 3 bounties and some requests. That'll get it done. Invulnerable to hydro and amino. Okay. Well, looks like this will be all on Yanfei. Speaking of, we have the ability then.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Not that we have the materials, but the ability, yeah, we got that.
Mm.
Oh wait, I just realized this means
What's this?
everything's gonna be harder now. Because we just went up a world level. Okay. So we need to
Mm.
get insignias, use rocks, fight that guy. I mean, find rocks. We got a lot of work to do. Even for us, we need to find flowers
Uh,
and fuse masks.
uh,
Oh,
Sometimes
did I add our pity before? I don't think I did, which means I have to recount. God damn it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 75.
laws compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Well, let the show begin.
Alrighty.
Stop copying me, please.
What the? Wait, why am I collecting apples? I should be tracking this bounty.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial Law of Lila, Chapter 27, Section 6.
Shut up, Yanfei. Don't care about the law. Do care about what's on this rock. I'm apparently too stupid to get on the rock, though. Come on, get on the rock. Okay, and our third clue is over here.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, now the guy is over here. Boy, he is a lot stronger. Kelly Shells, can you please fuck off?
Be gone!
My god, those... You fucking cunts. Just... Fuck off. I'm not here to fight you. I'm doing a bounty. Cool, we open a chest. And that little fucking freak cunt healed this guy.
Motion to compel.
My god, I could have sworn I
Let's
switched
dance.
to Barbara.
Boom boom. Give up. Fire.
Stop it, I'm not interested in helicopters.
Don't waste my time. Incinerate! Prepare to be blown away! Wingblade! Give up!
Okay, the shield actually stops a rocket. Well, that's cool.
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment.
I'm starting to wonder if we actually can do this.
Boom boom. Submit. It's nothing. Blood repays blood.
Yeah, we are not doing enough damage to this guy.
Give up.
My god, I was out of your range, you dipshit bag.
Let the show begin.
Fucking helicopter arms again.
Incinerate! Wingblade!
Like, we are doing damage. It's just nowhere near enough.
Motion to compel. Don't waste my time. Let's dance. Give up. Boom boom. Motion to compel. Invisible evidence.
Yeah, we have not got this.
Incinerate. It's nothing. Come on, we can do it. Go, Barbara, go. I'll protect us. Boom, boom.
We're gonna have to level up before we can do any bounties. So I think I may just nope out of this.
Remarkable condition.
There's no way that's happening. It is simply not happening.
Hmm.
Can we... No. Oh, we can't. All of it. No. Bad out of luck. Ah. Well, what we can do, hopefully, is enhance our artifacts a bit. Give us a bit more of a push. Yanfei. Attack. Pyro damage. Attack. So we're gonna switch to this. Cannot equip during combat. We're not in combat. How about now? Now what was Yanfei using? It really doesn't matter. No consumables found. Oh, come on. That's just a whisper of a bee's dick away. This will give us the most attack. Now our attack's looking better.
Hmm.
No, this. Attack HP and HP. Okay. What else? Ah, now we can do more. There we go. God, why did I just do that? Because that's a nowhere near as good as this one. That's got 24%. Okay. Well, fuck it. %. That's a better attack. 1300. And it gave us more stuff. Whatever. Put it all in.
Mm.
Balancing a rock. Nice one, Yante. Now,
I'll remind you again. The law can be both.
can we get into the chasm and do this? Let's see how we go. Plunge of death. Phew, this air sure is familiar. Been a long time since I came down into these mines. Don't get careless, Kyung. I, for one, smell something unfamiliar. I mean, we couldn't jump straight down. Maybe we were just distracted by the sway of the crane. You've spent too much time above ground. Paimon doesn't smell anything at all. All miners have such keen noses. Haha, a lack of a good nose could forfeit your life down here. That said, we should still be fine. The finches are still quite lively. Look, the lumen spar has grown all the way down here too. That wasn't the case last time we came down. Wow, that really did happen. Go have a look. You know, feels like someone just stole Paimon's thunder. into the mine, the designated location.
What the? It's a city? A whole city that's floating in the air! Upside down?
I'm at a loss for words.
Just look at this place. Doesn't it remind you of something? Wait, what was it again?
The defiled statue.
Yes, that's it! It's just like that. Just as strange, just as upside down, and just as spooky. In which case, maybe whatever's going on in the chasm really is connected to the Abyss Order. Oh, we gotta get to the bottom of this. Oh?
Dane?
The feeling is mutual. I certainly hadn't expected to meet you here either.
Long time no see, Dane. Wait, but how did you suddenly end up here in the chasm?
The chasm? So we're in the depths of the chasm, are we? Interesting. This is one place where I have never set foot before.
Bruh, how did you not know where you were, like, teleporting to? I got a lot of questions for you.
I understand how you must feel. Last time we met suddenly and parted hastily. Now our paths cross again. Fate, it seems, owes you an explanation.
What was going on with that portal just now?
That much should be self-explanatory. I came upon the trail of another Abyss Herald recently and began pursuing it. Unfortunately, I got as far as cornering him before he resorted to the same trick that they all do. I was hot on his heels when I followed him through the portal, but as usual, it was to no avail. It took me to the wrong place.
So, you had the same issue with the last portal?
Correct. Based on my recent experiences, I can only conclude that the Abyss's portals are not simply pathways from point A to point B, but gateways to an entire network.
Interesting.
Where they emerge on the other side is their choice. It can be anywhere within the network.
Sounds kinda similar to how teleport waypoints work.
In short, though I was right behind your twin last time when I entered that portal, the next moment that I realized where I was all alone, back in the ruins known as Storm Terror's lair.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, about that! Whatever happened to the Eye of the First Field Tiller?
It's in a safe place. You can be sure that I will learn the truth of the Loom of Fate operation sooner than it could ever fall into the Abyss Order's hands.
Why don't you tell me who you really are?
So that title stuck in your memory. I by no means went out of my way to conceal it from you. It once stood for the glory of Canria, but now it is but a cruel joke. My curse to bear. Twilight Sword was my title as captain of the Royal Guards when I witnessed the destruction of my entire homeland firsthand. I believe my reluctance to raise it in conversation is quite justified.
Yeah, that's fair, man.
Sounds like your brother was right.
Was it the history between you and my brother? What is the history between you and my brother?
We were travel partners. We both partook in a painful journey of searching for our fate. But regrettably, we did not make it to the journey's end together.
Journey's end?
Before you continue questioning me, I ought to warn you. If my suspicions regarding the portal network are correct, then the fact that there is a portal leading here tells us that the Abyss Order has their eyes on this location.
You mean the Abyss Order is plotting something here? Actually, Paimon and the Traveler suspected that too.
I mean that it's highly likely that even as we speak, the Abyss Order is watching our every move.
You're giving Paimon goosebumps.
Let's go investigate.
A wise choice. There appears to be light from a fire coming from near that rocky wall. Let's take a look.
Alrighty. Away we go. What's with this rock? It's just a light.
There are signs of hilly churl activity here. Could these be the hilly churls the requester was talking about?
Requester? In fact, hold on. You still haven't told me what you're doing here. I doubt that most travelers would have any reason to venture down this way.
We took a commission from the Adventurers Guild to investigate the chasm. Apparently a whole load of hilly churls have been gathering here, and the requester wants to know why. And now it looks like we finally found our first clue.
Do you want the answer?
Yes.
Huh? You mean you know something about this?
As it happens, I do.
Does this have something to do with the Upside Down City?
It's understandable that you did not perceive anything unusual. What makes this place so strange is that the environment here weakens the effect of the curse.
The curse? Oh, Paimon remembers. Last time you guys were saying that Conria's people were cursed to immortality or something.
For centuries, I have suffered daily from the curse that was laid upon me. But here, I suddenly feel a small amount of relief from this suffering.
Interesting.
And right here, right now, I can feel my body sending a strong message to me. It is telling me, stay.
So, this place weakens the curse? That's pretty incredible. But how?
That I shall need to investigate. But to the best of my knowledge, the Abyss Order does not have the technology to achieve this.
So, you're saying the hilly churls that come here are also from...
Indeed. Do you know why Hilichurls wear masks?
I'm not sure.
It's to hide their appearance, lest they catch sight of their reflection in a body of water. Compared to how they remember themselves, it is a terrible sight to behold, one that causes them great despair.
So these hilly churls really are from...
The curse of immortality denies death to those afflicted with it, and yet, it does not truly mean that they will never die.
So, you mean there's a way to undo it?
No. I mean that the body and soul will continue to be eroded until they are virtually non-existent, even if death is not the form that this erosion takes. When the Hilichurls realize that the end is nigh for them, it seems their instinct is to seek out a calm and dark corner of the world in which to finally say goodbye to the centuries of suffering they have endured. And of all the places they could lay down to rest, one that can ease the effects of their curse would surely be their first choice.
Wow. That's so...
Conversation's over. Brace yourselves.
What is it?
We're under attack.
Well, Yanfei's damage is noticeably better.
Windblade. Motion to let the show begin.
Need a little bit of healing while we can get it.
Incinerate! Time for your arraignment! Be gone! What were those? And why did they attack us all of a sudden?
Black Serpent Knights. They once belonged to the Royal Guard of Canria.
Wait a second. Royal Guard? So, they used to be your troops?
Yes, they were. But now, the curse engulfs them, and they fight with none of the honor they once had.
Because they've become pawns of the Abyss now?
Let's continue on.
Okie dokie.
Wait! Dane!
Seems we missed one. Wait, stand down. There's something different about this one. It's disappeared.
What the heck? What was going on with that one? Was it trying to say something?
How is this possible? How could he have retained self-awareness for 500 years without it? But more importantly, why did he seem so familiar?
Maybe he recognized you.
That would be a miraculous outcome indeed for a cataclysm that brought total doom and destruction. Or perhaps it was just a coincidence. We should press onward to the city.
Onward we go.
Looks like there's a strange energy surrounding the city. We can't go any further. Guess there should be a mechanism or something around here, right? Traveler, looks like it's time to get into ruin exploring mode.
I'll take a look around and see what I can find.
Don't waste your time.
Oh.
Huh?
Canria's technology, abyssal power. Two things I couldn't be more familiar with. They're just cheap tricks to me.
Okay, so the Abyss Order really is trying to hide something here, right?
Click, click, click.
Dan seems like he really understands what's going on here. No wonder the Abyss Order doesn't want him around.
Was this upside down city built by Canria?
Not necessarily. The closer we draw, the more I am inclined to conclude that these ruins belong to a more ancient civilization still.
Wow.
The Abyss Order simply got to them before anyone else.
Even older than Kanria? Whoa. Paimon can't even imagine back that far.
That said, the architecture here does somewhat resemble that of Kanria. At least, it would if it were the other way up. Let's head toward the light over there. Mind your footing on the way ahead. It's a long way down.
Better be careful. My god, I say that and instantly almost fall.
Black Serpent Knights! Is this where they're based? Or wait, are they guarding something here?
We are likely drawing near to whatever the Abyss Order is trying to hide. Let's take them out first.
Motion to compel!
Time to kick some ass. Oh?
Motion to compel.
So one of them's water and the other's ice.
Incinerate.
I don't know how I didn't notice that
Motion to
before.
compel. Objection. Inadmissible evidence. La, 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 la. Yeah.
Feel the pain.
Look, vines. You should be able to climb up, right?
Yeah, I reckon so. Well, that was an interesting camera view.
Oh no! More Black Serpent Knights! Huh? They're not coming after us! Are they just trying to scare us off? Huh. These knights seem like they're hiding something behind them.
Hold on, I think they...
Ah! They're coming! Quick, get them! Chia! Incinerate!
Don't waste my time. Submit!
Keep within the law. I'll protect us. Hi.
Well, now we definitely need to heal up a bit.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, no.
This guy is my target.
Windblade.
There's only one ice guy. There's two water
Prepare to
guys.
be blown away.
taking out the ice guy. It'll be a lot easier.
Windblade. That was the last of them. Now, let's see what it was they were trying to hide.
Okay, rocks, nothing special. What were they hiding?
Huh? What's this?
So, the Black Serpent Knights have nothing to do with the Abyss Order's secret. Huh. I should have guessed.
So, what exactly is going on with these hilly churls?
As I said, for these hilly churls, the end is nigh.
The Hilly Chills are preparing to meet their end.
They have grown old and fearful of the light, even become one with the darkness. And yet the curse continues to corrode them.
But why would the Black Serpent Knights want to stay here and guard them? More of them are closing in!
Let's try to avoid fighting them.
It's him! The guy that came out of nowhere and disappeared again! And now they're retreating! Did he just order them to do that?
Halfdan?
Half Dan? Not full Dan, just half Dan.
Whoa, whoa! What? You recognize him?
Could it be? If it's as I suspect, then this is a truly tragic state of affairs.
Dane?
You want to know why they were gathered here guarding the Hilly Churls, don't you?
Yeah.
It's because as far as the Black Serpent Knights are concerned, they're simply doing their duty. The one who ordered them to retreat just now, I suddenly recognized him. I knew him as a young man, an elite in the royal guard of old. His name is Halfdan.
So, he's from 500 years ago too?
To this day, I still remember the final orders I, the Twilight Sword, gave to Halfdan on the day of disaster in Kanria, before I made haste back to the palace. Inform all Black Serpent Knights to protect the people of Kanria at all costs. Because we, of course, were royal guards. But this would mean nothing in the events that followed. Royals, gentry, common folk, these identities made no difference. Against the might of the gods, the only identity that mattered was being from Kanria. These Black Serpent Knights have lost their intellect, but perhaps, in whatever remains of their minds, they are still protecting the people of Kanria. If you see these ruins as Kanria in the throes of disaster, and these hilly churls as the people crying for help, then suddenly I can make sense of what I'm hearing. Their growls are less of a threat and more of a warning.
Then, what are they saying?
Though it is barely discernible, I can just about make it out. They keep repeating a word from the old language of Kanria. Run.
So they're not talking to us. They're telling the Hilly Chills behind them to escape.
Even I have to admit, the fact their will is strong enough to survive 500 years of erosion. It is nothing short of a miracle, born from hopelessness.
Oh, so Paimon had them all wrong.
It doesn't matter. Even I took them for enemies for a moment. Let's keep heading toward the light at the top. I believe the Black Serpent Knights will no longer try to stop us.
Well, that's kind of sad. These knights have spent the last 500 years protecting their people. Now that their people don't even have minds of their own, and neither do they. All they remember is must protect the people.
Sure enough, we aren't seeing any more Black Serpent Knights. Guess that half-Dan guy really did recognize Captain Dane, huh?
Even the teleport waypoint's upside down.
A reward on the road.
And we're meant to go over there. Okay. Kinda failed. With any luck I can climb up the... over here.
Dane, why so quiet?
I'm just thinking, nothing more. If you're trying to console me, I can assure you there is no need.
Fine.
Mara, I'm not letting that slip by. Huh? Over there. I thought I fucked up big time there. Thought I was gonna fall to the ground.
Hey, look! There's no door sealing this room off. Looks like we can finally head to the room in the center. Come on, let's go!
Into the center room we go. Unravel the mystery.
Look! Up there! A water pool! Even the water pool is upside down. Oh, wow! This is a pretty amazing place! Dane, do you have any idea at all how it works?
The pool must be part of the entire city structure, a relic of this ancient civilization. And more importantly, it is the very thing that is weakening the curse. Here, my whole body feels more at peace than it has in a long time. The effect is stronger here than it was before. And I think it's because that water pool has something akin to a cleansing effect.
Cleansing? So that means the water in that pool can wash away the curse for good?
No, that would be impossible.
How are you so sure?
I have lived with this curse for 500 years, and I have been fully conscious the entire time. Suffice to say, no one understands the curse like I do. It is a way of branding us at the level of the fate of the world itself. When a god applies a curse, it takes effect at a higher level of reality than the person themselves. Even now, I can feel the curse slowly permeating my entire being, becoming part of me, slowly but surely replacing me. Perhaps it may be possible to suppress the corrosive effect of the curse for a time, but cleansing it entirely, consider it tantamount to burning away an integral part of your body. It is not a process that one could ever hope to survive.
Huh? Cleansing the curse cost you your life? Whoa. An irreversible curse! Paimon can't even imagine!
In any case, I can feel that the water's cleansing effect is not nearly potent enough. At most, it might suppress the curse, but a little.
So, what's that contraption there? It looks kind of out of place.
And a bit sort of device?
Frankly, I have never seen a device of this design before either. It is not unreasonable to suspect that it could belong to the Abyss Order. But what could they be planning to do here?
Door open and close,
That gave Paimon a fright! So, all the doors are open now?
Half down.
Halfdan's back again?
Halfdan, do you have something to say to me?
He ran off! But he didn't disappear like last time.
He's indicating that we should follow him. Are you coming?
This could be a useful lead.
True. So, we going then? Halfdan jumped down over there! Let's follow him.
All the way down.
Looks like Halfdan disappeared at the far end of this path.
Perhaps whatever lies ahead is what he wants us to see. Let's keep going.
Into the darkness of the chasm.
There are more signs of hilichurl activity here.
In here? Yes.
Is that way into the hilichurl camp? Let's go see.
Got the lizard.
It's a humble hilichurl camp. Oh, these hilichurls look like they're in pretty bad shape too. Some of them look like they've already taken their final breath. Is this what Halfdan wanted to show us?
Whether it is or not, everything here is worth investigating in detail. Inspect the area. Leave no stone unturned.
investigate.
Seems like these hilly trails have no life left in them at all. Before long, they'll become one with the darkness. The hilly trails we meet in the wild are always so rowdy. Paimon never would have imagined that this is how they spend their final days. We may not have a whole lot of happy memories dealing with hilly trails, but still, Paimon hopes they're at peace in their last moments. Hilly trails usually store food in crates like these, right?
Whoops.
But these seem pretty much empty. Is it because they're so near to the end that they don't need to eat anymore? Even if they don't need to eat anymore, Paimon bets they still miss food for the flavor.
A fire.
There's even a bonfire here, like what hilly trails build in the wild. Wait, but wasn't Dane saying that hilly trails get scared of the light when they reach the very end of their lives? Maybe, in the very, very end, they still want to feel some light and warmth. Oh. Just thinking aloud here. Could also be another reason.
What do we got over here?
How did that flower get this far underground? Did someone bring it in memory of the deceased hilly churls?
I know this flower.
Hey, now that you mention it, Paimon thinks it looks kind of familiar too.
It is the national flower of Kanria, the Intivat. It once bloomed all over the nation. It would only last 2 weeks before wilting. But if you were to pluck one and take it out of Kanria, the petals would stop growing and turn hard. Only when it finally returned to its home soil would the petals grow soft once more, and finally turn to dust. So the Intivat is a symbol for a wanderer far from home, signifying the tenderness of the homeland.
That's the flower I've been wearing on my hair since I woke.
So for this flower to get here, it must have been brought from...
Your Highness, so the proposal finally has your blessing?
In focusing single-mindedly on confronting the heavenly principles, we neglected our original mission, the revival of the homeland. I should not have been so indecisive.
The device is almost ready. We await your command.
What are the chances of succeeding?
Theoretically speaking, approximately.
Forget it. Even a 1% chance is enough. For too long have we dwelt in the abyss. Surely they would rather return to the natural cycle of life and death as soon as possible than continue to exist as they are, without a shred of dignity. They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
The Order is most fortunate to be graced with your decision.
Ether!
You saw something, didn't you? Can you tell me what it was?
Yeah, you zoned out for quite a while there.
Huh. Well, people do say that twins have a special connection. It sounds as if they are attempting to make use of certain equipment to cleanse the curse. It could well be the device we saw earlier. And You say he mentioned the revival of the homeland, correct?
Yes, he said it was his mission.
No surprise there. Stubborn as ever. It appears as if the Abyss Order plans to use this location to cleanse the Hilly-Churls of their curse and restore them to the way they once were. Then, they will serve as the foundation for reviving the nation of Kanria. After all, there can be no nation without a people.
What do you think? Do they have a chance?
It is the height of foolishness. They have no chance of success, not even a 1% chance. I told you already that no one knows this curse better than I, having lived with it for 500 years. There is no redemption. There is no undoing the curse. Trying to remove it by force will achieve nothing but to inflict further suffering. So make sure you are clear in your mind. You have to tell yourself, they are no longer human. If you cling to false hope and allow yourself to become too emotionally invested, the only way is down. You will end up just like them, mired in hypocrisy. Save your strength for something worth saving.
Why should I believe you?
Oh? But of course, I am merely someone you hired for a task, while he is your brother. It is only natural for you to side with him. But whatever decision you make cannot deter me from mine. My chosen path is to stop the Abyss. If we have reached an impasse, then perhaps this is where we should say,
I choose to. That doesn't mean I completely trust you. It just means that I don't approve of my brother's method.
I see.
1% chance of redemption versus 99% chance of suffering death. Nobody has the right to make that decision on another living being's behalf. Especially not when these Hilly-Churls have already chosen the end that they desire.
It seems that the 3 questions I put to you on our first meeting were worthwhile. You have developed your own individual views on this world. Very well. Since you have volunteered your true thoughts on this matter, I shall not hide mine from you. Right now, I have a more immediate agenda than stopping the Abyss. That is to say, the Abyss's actions here directly dishonor the final wishes of Halfdan and my other compatriots. I cannot allow this to proceed.
I can understand that. Let's stick together for this one.
The Abyss may appear at any moment. Be on your guard at all times as we proceed.
We can see the Upside Down City from here, too.
Wait, watch out!
What's going on? Is that light coming from the room in the center? It's too bright!
The mutation is continuing. Has the Abyss made its move already?
Dean Smith, I see your incessant meddling continues, and that you have once again joined forces with our Highness's kin. Regrettably, I was not in time to control your exit from the network, and it sent you here of all places. This was a catastrophic error.
I am surprised that you dare to face me. You ran like a coward last time.
Our Highness's will must be done. All interferences must be removed, whatever the price to pay. This time, the curse that torments our people must be undone, once and for all.
You are the only ones who torment them. There is nothing else left of those hilly churls. Nothing besides the curse itself.
Say what you wish. I am going nowhere, Dainsleif.
Then you will give your life just to delay the inevitable. How absurd. But since you wish to persist, then so be it.
Yeah,
You
I'm
really
still
think
alive.
you can use that device beneath the pool to cleanse this curse?
Do not underestimate the ways of the abyss. That device cannot supply the cleansing effects of the water not tenfold, but 100-fold.
Then I overestimated you. This plan is even cruder than I thought.
That sucks, but not as bad as the other guys.
Motion to compel.
Decimate!
Let the show begin.
Barbara's just here for healing. Fine. We so far haven't had a chance to buff the cat. That will happen. Vessel up there. Okay, he's got a shield this time. That's a little annoying. Hey guys. How's it going? Ah!
I object.
I also object. I dodged in the wrong direction. Oh well. Just feed her lots of jelly. I'll have some jelly. That's going nuts. My god, this is taking a while.
Come on, we can do it. Let's dance. Go, Barbara, go!
The end's not the only thing that's gonna come.
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Idiot. So we're getting close now. Look, mate, if you don't stop doing that, I'm gonna come in your end.
Abyss shall rise.
You've been hunting this Abyss Herald for ages! Now you finally got him!
There's no time to celebrate. The Abyss Order's device is activating, but there's still time to destroy it.
Alright, let's go!
Look, I don't always need sleep. I haven't even opened an energy drink yet. I'm about to grab one now. Look, 1 second. Alrighty, I still have my mission today. I'll make it to Sumeru, and as far as I know, after I do this quest, I think I can go there. So I'm rather keen. Okay, what's this? Touch. Okay.
Look, the amplification device. Am I too late? They're in agony. This is no way for them to meet their end. Find a way to stop that thing.
What's going on? Halfdan, what's he doing?
Halfdan, don't do it!
Halfdan. He deactivated the
He would have been
device.
turned to ashes in an instant. Halfdan's soul is extraordinarily resilient.
Meddling fool! Encumber us no more!
Yeah, alright, mate.
Don't you have a greater encumbrance to worry about? Come on. This is your grand opportunity to get rid of me.
Dainsleif!
Take him out and deactivate the device.
Of grace. Hear the truth.
Let the show begin.
Be with you.
Peace be with your mom.
Prepare to be blown away!
Hear the truth.
Man,
Be with you.
we weren't all healed up for this one, hey.
Give up.
Hear the truth. The gift of grace.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Peace be with you. The
Oh my god, come up with a new line. Feel some pain. Suck my nut.
The gifts of grace. Up in the light shine. Hear the truth.
I'm here with the gift of pain.
The gifts of grace.
Incinerate!
Be with you. Hear the truth.
Oh my god, dude. Just
My holy proclamation.
stop seeking.
Law has loopholes.
Yeah, that wasn't fair. Why would you do that? That's not nice. Don't kill my people.
I'll protect us. Motion to compel.
Hear ye the words of joy. Peace and hope find you. Grace be upon you. The power of revelation. Peace and hope find you.
Incinerate!
Hear ye the words of joy. Peace and hope find you.
Oh my god, dude. Just shut it already.
The power
Bamboo!
of revelation.
Yikes!
Don't care what the revelation is.
Incinerate!
Joy. Grace be upon you. The door is opened
What do we do now? The Abyss Lecter's gone, but the device won't stop. And Halfdan.
Let me take his place. Cleansing won't have any effect on me.
No! As long as the device is active, the cursed are rendered powerless. Only you can take on the Abyss. If you value his sacrifice, then do not waste any more time here. See all these rays of light and portals? They must have installed several of these energy devices in various locations. Find them, quickly!
So, we have to go through these Abyss portals? Hey! Wait for Paimon!
Alrighty. Through the portals we go. Well,
Windblade!
I'll set on fire first, so that means you go down first, yes man. Hey, now that you're down, fire dude's turn. Damn it, he's just gonna come back. Oh, both of them came back? Yes, boss. I killed this guy fair and square. Not my fault the other one was so stupid he fell off the building.
Prepare to be blown away! Windblade!
just gonna beat you into a corner, you little furry motherfucker. Alright.
Lily Churls are really
Fuck that
suffering.
power about.
Oh, wait! Dane, this must be unbearable for you too, right?
Never mind that. Halfdan and the others are enduring far greater suffering than I. There's no time to lose.
Okay, next one.
Oh no! Windblade! Let's dance.
You must die.
Let the show begin.
Suffer, motherfucker. Into the corner with you.
Quick, destroy the devices and put an end to the Hilly Churl suffering!
Oh. I really want to continue this, but I need a bathroom break right now. So I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll kick these guys' asses. That's better. It's also a nice chance to stretch my legs. Alright. Back onto it. I think there's one more after this.
Motion to compel.
You prick.
Visible evidence. Keep within the law.
You die first.
I'll protect us.
I really didn't think water would get the ice guy.
Prepare to be blown away.
Go, hey go. I'm back, and we're back on it. Fucking up the Abyss's plan. One more. One more gate to go through. Here we go. Hit me with fire, please. Sir. Fine.
I object.
Now I've got fire. My god. Okay.
Go, Barbara, go!
Well, this plan suddenly started sucking more. Why are these guys so tough? You. Great.
Let's think.
Bastard.
Windblade.
Oh my god.
I'll protect us.
Stop living, would you?
This is not
My god,
the
fuck him.
end.
Where did he go?
Submit.
Let's dance.
Fuck this guy, and fuck that guy. We'll get raped by a 70-meter fucking pine cone. Oh, 3.
Don't waste my time.
If I have to slowly pelt you to death, I fucking will.
Windblade.
Die, motherfucker, die, die. Feel the pain. I want you to feel more pain than you inflicted on me, you cunt. Why did you have to be so difficult, huh? What's wrong with you? Why are you so special? Not so special now, you're fucking dead, are ya?
Okay, it's gone dark all around now. Shall we head back to the room in the center?
Yeah. Back we go. Did that deactivate the device thing? Halfdan. You okay, Halfdan?
That's it, right? The device is fully shut down now?
The burning sensation has indeed stopped.
So, we managed to stop the Abyss Order's plan?
But Halfdan. He seems to have breathed his last breath.
Let me check.
Dane must be really upset. Of all the ways to be reunited with one of his former comrades after so long.
Let's go.
Bruh.
Huh?
Huh? Light?
No way.
Apologies, Captain Dainsliff, Twilight Sword. Back then, I failed you, and failed to protect our people.
No. For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty. To this day, I am proud of you all.
Conria didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here.
Correct. So, no need to revive the homeland.
That was Halfdan's soul.
Wow.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. Souls are no strange sight under the circumstances. Still, if you intend to venture deeper in and continue your investigation, you ought to be careful.
You don't sound so good, Dainsliff.
You bet. We'll be super careful. Oh, but Dane, does this mean you're not coming with us?
That device took a severe toll on me. It will take me some time to recover.
Oh, right. Well, actually, Paimon already knew that. You've clearly been pushing through the pain this whole time. You've earned a good rest, Dane. Oh, you should take a vacation!
Yeah.
Vacation? The very notion. This word has no business being in my vocabulary. There are more important things that demand my attention. The Loom of Fate operation is still underway, and I suspect that these amplification devices are connected to that plan.
I'll be on the lookout. We'll talk more next time, after you've recovered.
Thank you for understanding. I only hope that next time we meet, you know whose side you're on.
Sheesh. He sure knows how to hold a grudge. saving that snide remark right until the end. Well, shame that we didn't get to see your brother again. But at least we learned some useful info, huh? As long as you keep pressing on with your journey, you guys will definitely meet again. And everything will be back to normal. Right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot. The real reason we came here was to investigate what was going on with the hill trolls, wasn't it? We've probably seen enough to report back to the miner now. But, how are we going to explain it to him? This is all way too complicated for regular people to understand. We'll figure it out. Just don't forget about the commission when we're done here.
Okay, it is time. I have now forgotten about that commission. Fog, a wish. Let's go. Number 76. Well, guess that's okay. Man, my fridge is noisy. It's just clonking. Go to the land of the Dendro Archon, let's fucking go. Quest goal is in Samaru. Head there. To Samaru. Whack. A homie. A lag spike. A thingy. Here we go. Sumeru.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
Sounds like a plan, Paimon.
Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
He ignored us.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Calm down, it's probably nothing to get worked up about. Maybe there's a reason she ignored.
Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her. When we get the chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Alrighty.
Come on, let's follow
To
her.
Meru.
Keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
A reward on the road.
That was useless. We killed our first bird. Bam. Meru. Whoa, funky little guys. Huh? What were those? Did you see them? Oh yeah, I did. I saw them. Little round plant-like things, right? Gone. Just like that. We should ask around when we get a chance. Now, towards where that lady went. Somewhere over here.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look.
Oh, what small waterfall?
Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Sure, let's give it another shot.
Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. What a lovely smell. It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
That smell, something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
I gotta get out of here. I think I'm gonna pass out.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
Well, we just hit the deck. Whoa. No gadgets. We can't take a picture of this. I can get a screenshot though. Whoa. Yes, I'm gonna take another screenshot.
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about.
What?
Oh, are you awake now?
What?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Haina was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
This taste in my mouth, it's bitter. But other than that, I feel fine.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
Oh,
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. I'll get it for you once I am finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the Guide to Avidia Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board, but if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
oof.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
Bruh.
So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He's chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training in meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneal to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneal I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. You're not used to it. Sometimes the fucking incense can make you all whoop-de-doop-de in the head.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences, or did you see anything while unconscious?
Yeah, a lot of shit.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room, and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on, and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
But we need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
What?
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own, at least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell. Okay?
Alright.
Good. Now, continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know!
Good night, Ghost. Have a great night's sleep. I'm probably gonna keep streaming for a few hours. At least. I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
Yo, Dr. Zero, you're still around. Pog. Thanks for sticking around while I stream. I wonder if you've been enjoying my bullshit, the story that's going on here. There is a lurk command which seen Ghost use, but it doesn't really do anything. Besides, make the bot say, "Oh, so and so's lurking." Definitely appreciate the view, man. True homie right there. Uh, yeah. My body does feel a little weird, but what I mean is, I don't think what I saw was hallucination.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
Not sure. When I saw the vision, it felt as if I was standing deep underground. But the red sky, could it have been Onrya?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari?
You wish you were blind so you could enjoy my narration. I have been practicing. I hope I'm getting better.
If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think that's the case. He probably wasn't telling us the truth.
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Kale.
Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru.
We get a night of rest.
Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
You know, I think I know where Kale is.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Floor 4, Chamber 3 of the Abyss.
Hello.
Or
Nice to meet you.
Three
My
chamber
name is
three
Xiangling.
is
I'm a chef from Liyue.
Xiangling.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
So, let's just quickly hit the Abyss. I know we're gonna have to go right back to Gandharvaville. I didn't even get a teleport point there. But I feel like at this point we should have Kale on our team. At least, like, even if she's not leveled up, just so that she's there with us. Blessing. When a character triggers Vaporize, Overload, Melt, Burning, Burgeon, Pyro Swirl, or Pyro Crystallize reactions on an opponent, the opponent's all elemental resistance and physical resistance is reduced by 30% for 4 seconds. Okay. Well, let's give this a go. Cryo damage dealt by all party members is increased by 75%. Well, too bad we're not using a cryo character. Character elemental burst damage plus 20%. Effective for this floor. Boy, it's been a long time since I've done the Spiral Abyss. I don't think I've done it since I unlocked it. Yeah, these guys are doing like no damage.
Time for your arraignment!
We fucking thrashed that. Alrighty. Correct a normal and charged attack plus 20% damage. That's gonna be better than elemental burst. Oh great, we're in water. Bitch.
Boom! Yikes!
I didn't realize there was a
Motion to compel.
defend the tower type of thing.
Wrap up a flame.
Nice. Character damage within 8 seconds of sprint plus 20%. Each character can only do this once every 15 seconds. Or when character HP is greater than 50%, attack plus 30. Well, it's the last chamber, so we'll go with that. Fuck these guys. Bam. Absolutely wrecked them. Floor 3. Increase swirl damage by 300% and its AoE by 100%. Animo damage dealt by all party members increased by 75%. Nice. Effective this floor, I'll take it. Elemental burst damage plus 20%. Let's see what we're up against. Fuck these guys.
Motion to compel. Windblade. Be gone.
You standing all the way over here. Fuck off.
Incinerate.
Bam. So we're aiming to beat floor 4 in general. Character normal and charged attack plus 20%. Yes, please.
Another test subject.
Boom! Windblade!
Picked the wrong test subject. That tingle?
Your mum tingles.
Another test subject. The wrong test subject. I got careless.
Prepare to be blown away!
The wrong test subject. I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject. Picked the wrong test subject.
Inadmissible evidence!
That tingle? Test subject. Fry.
Man, these guys are dying so damn quick. All I was hearing was constantly, I picked the wrong test subject. I picked the wrong test subject. Like, it was a chorus of that, like, every second. Character HP is greater than 50, attack plus 30%. Once again, first option.
Incinerate!
Oh, that was it. Hog. Electro damage dealt by all party members increased by 75%. Electro charge damage increased by 150%, and its AoE increased by 100%. Well, that means nothing to me because I haven't Electro character up to spec. Effective this flaw. That's what my brain tells me. Go for the effective this flaw ones first.
Motion to compel! Boom boom! Time for your
Fuck you
arraignment!
all.
Prepare to be blown away!
There. It was
Motion
you.
to compel! Boom boom! Yikes! Be gone!
Oh my god.
Incinerate! Wrap up the flame! Boom boom!
Fuck you. A little tally ho to you too, motherfucker. Tally ho's this. Oh, and there's more of you?
Motion to compel!
In the middle of my attack? Really? Fucking cunt. Again?
Papers on the wall.
Oh, I swear, if I have to hear that shit one more time. Well, that wasn't as good as it could have been. He really pissed me off. Number 2, normal and charged attack, plus 20% damage.
Motion to compel. Prepare to be blown away. Come on, we can do it. Inadmissible evidence.
Man.
Boom boom. Be gone. It's nothing. Motion to compel.
Oh, frick.
Windblade. Time for your arraignment. Let the show begin.
No, that's not what I wanted. Ah.
Prepare to be blown away.
Bah. Not good enough. We made it through. Character damage, and blah 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 blah. Yup. I'll take that. We sprint, we do more damage.
Boom boom.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
Windblade. Be gone. Give up. Submit. Incinerate.
You can't.
Motion to compel.
Yeah, tally ho this, motherfucker. How's your tally-hoing feeling now, cunt? I don't think we want to do floor 5, actually. We do have some rewards to claim, though, I believe. Whoa. Whoa. Hog. Wow. I think it's right to say that that was well and truly worth the effort. Okay.
Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Xiangling. I'm a...
We collected our free youngling.
Hello, nice to... Everything's ready. Let's go.
And? Damn.
Forest Ranger Kale reporting for duty. I will ensure your safe passage through this forest. I think I finally got that line down. I didn't get any of it wrong, did I?
Now we
Everything's
have
ready.
Kale.
Let's go.
And Jailing. And it's telling us that we can get a whole bunch of shit. Completed 15 domain challenges and gained a total of 12 stars in the Spiral Abyss. Whoa. Hog. Oh. We completed that. And this. Hell yeah. 1,112 Primo gems. 6. We get 6 gotchas. Let's go. We're at 76 pity. So this will bring us up to 82. Holy shit, it's gold.
My name's Dia. I'm the merc you hired. So, what you got for me? A commission, a fight, armed escort? Whatever it is, you know where to find me.
Oh, we got Daya. I like Daya. But I think that counts as our 50-50. That was 77. So this will be 78. $79. 80. 81.
Hello, my name's Fremine. I'm a diver. Oh, no need to shake hands. I mean, no need to be so formal. If you need help surveying underwater ruins or salvaging materials, I can be of some use to you. But for anything else, you might find me a disappointment.
Oh, we got Fremine. This will be our 82nd. Well, we're just gonna change that to full. And yo, we have Daya. Level up. We got Fremine, Kale, and another constellation for Xiaoling. As soon as we get more into Sumeru, I am gonna level the ever-loving shit out of Daya. He's so fucking. But for the moment, I need a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna get back on with the story. Because I've been drinking a lot of beer and energy drink, so I'll be right back in just a minute. That's better. So, before we get back into it, I'm going to do a quick Google. Make sure I am right about the pity system. Genshin Impact pity system. Let's see what we've got. Because if it's 90 pulls and not 80, then we may still have a chance at getting Arlecchino within the next 8 pulls. But if it's 80, then we're gonna have to do 78 more pulls to get Arlecchino. Okay. Limited character banner. Roll 10 times for a guaranteed 4-star and 90 times for a guaranteed 5-star. Standard banner, the same thing. And same on the weapon banner except only 80 times. The above refers to hard pity or the number of rolls it takes to get a guaranteed 4 or 5-star character. There is another type of pity called soft pity which starts around 75th roll, where the chances of getting a 5-star character or weapon begin to increase. Pity carries over from banner to banner, so if you roll 75 times before a new banner drops, those rolls will carry over. Note, this only works if you're rolling on the same banner, as in standard and limited time are separate. Okay. No more info there? You say that 90 is a guaranteed 5-star, and 75 is where the chance goes up. You're not telling me if my pity is reset if I've rolled more than 75 times and gotten a 5-star. Let's see if this guide tells me. 5-star characters have the worst drop rates, with a measly 0.6% chance of being pulled. Thankfully, if you're out of luck and can't seem to pull one, you'll be pleased to hear that you're guaranteed to win a 5-star character on your 90th wish on the character event banner. Okay. Standard wish pity. Yup. Same thing. Soft pity is at 75 pulls, the character wish event banner and standard banner. Soft pity. This 0.6% chance will slowly increase until it's 100% chance on your 90th pull, meaning pull 75 and on, you'll have an increased chance of getting a 5-star. Okay, yeah. What's the 50-50? If you've ever looked into blah blah blah, you've heard of 50-50. It means you have a 50-50 chance of getting the promoted 5-star character on a banner. Yeah. Okay. If you're lucky enough to win the 50-50 first try, you'll still have a 50-50 chance of receiving the promoter character on the next time you pull a 5-star. However, if you lose, the 50-50 chance to have a standard character, yep, you'll have a guaranteed promoter character the next time you pull a 5-star. So if you lost the 50-50 last time, congrats. At most, you've only got 90 wishes to go. Yeah, this still isn't answering my question. Although players don't get as excited about weapons, blah blah blah. Yup. That still didn't answer my question. How does Reddit give me information in comparison? One wish, 160 Primo Gems. To guarantee a 5-star, you need 90 wishes. Obviously, you can get one or more characters by 90. It's pure luck. When you get a 5-star, your pity resets, and the next character you get is the featured one in the limited banner. Okay. 5-star pity. It said that a guaranteed is at the 90th pull, though it's usually at around 80. It has priority above the 4-star item. So if you're both at 90 pity for a 5-star and 10 pity for a 4-star, you'll get a 5. 50% chance of the event character, the same guaranteed after recent lose applies here. Okay, meaning that if you lose the 50-50, you get an item from the standard banner. Next 5-star will give you even character. The pity resets to 0 after obtaining a 5-star, as it does with a 4-star. So our pity is now at 2. Okay. Wow, Reddit answered my question. So, quick little bit of math. Calculator. 160 times 78. Excuse me, 160, not 10. 1, 6, 0 times 78 equals 12,480 Primo Gems is the amount that I need to get. 12,480. Okay, so we've got a while to go. That's okay. That's fine. We've got 5 days. I'm pretty sure we've only got 5 days, right? 5 days, 6 hours, and 45 minutes. Alrighty. Well, as it just so happened, there are some really good quests for Primo Gems in Sumeru.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... Well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help with?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day.
Okay.
And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Alrighty.
Tenari, we're ready to head out.
Got it! I'll be right there! Alright, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tainari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals. As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
Is that a viewpoint? Oh, what the fuck's this big lumpy thing?
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
He is so large. Viewpoint. Darberville. City above the forest.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it. No problems with this lamp. Good. The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Yep.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
No need to worry. I'm a terrific climber.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas.
Good job, Paimon.
By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, She disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds exactly like what happened to Ryder Makoto. Does it coincide with Kanria?
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
You don't?
Because you two know Amber, right?
Uh-huh.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber? Outrider of the Knights of Favonius?
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... sorry.
Wow. We've never seen this side of you, Calais. Do you, by chance, have a thing for Amber?
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
Ah, so that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust, really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
Okay.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon?
Well, we're gonna go meet him.
So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
You're welcome.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Someone's right. We're friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Okie dokie. Up there.
Huh. Now that Paimon looks at it, the deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Or Kusanali.
I reckon it's Greater Lord Rugadabata.
You might be right. The statue does look kinda old. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below.
We meticulously clean the statue.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Kale. Yeah. There she is. Sitting on a log.
Kale, we're back.
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay, food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey, don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Whoops!
Ah, no! You dropped it on the ground!
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Ma.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there.
Enjoy them.
Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Hog.
Yay! Thanks, Kale! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature, but Master is actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something?
Perfect.
Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
That does sound like something he'd say. Speaking of his ears, I really want to pat him.
I know, right? I've always wanted to pet them too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Hog.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this. It's time for some primordial wrath!
No! Don't touch me!
What? Huh?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Yeah, I feel a little startled.
What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Bruh. Oh man. Mid blink. That's better. Still can't believe we haven't gotten a normal camera yet. We've only got this funky one.
The rainforest climate is far more pleasant than that of the desert.
Ah, Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Wait until 8 the next day. Oh, what's this? Ah, the new avatars. And some achievements. A few achievements. We got an achievement for failing a bounty. Well, that doesn't make me feel good. But... an achievement, nonetheless. We now have 200 achievements. And we can get a wish. And another one. Let's go. Buh. Oh, quick update to our counter. And now I believe that we can, yeah, we can pick up a free standard banner. That's our last one for this month. 3. Alrighty. Oh yeah, wait until 8. There we go.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Here we are.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
Huh?
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No, no need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Alrighty. I was almost eternally stuck. Would have been great.
All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized you were that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because, well, because Kale asked me to.
He did?
And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes. It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia.
Oh.
In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
They'll lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there any cure for Elazar?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Oh god.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's Kale's condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can we come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
Got it.
No problemo.
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilode Pala Lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilode Pala Lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilode Pala Lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Cowpelata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh, we just grabbed one of those.
Okay then. New surprise. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
Prepare to be blown away!
Okay, yeah, we're on the level. Or at least not as strong as I want to be. No, we are under level. By 10 levels?
Windblade!
Yanfei's 20 levels under. She just happens to be striking the weakness.
There should be Nilode Palalotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching.
Okie dokie.
If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Bug. One. 2. 3. 4.
We've gathered enough Nilode Palalotuses. Let's head back to
5.
Lake Tanari.
6. Probably it's gonna feel extra good.
Hey, Tainari! We found the lotuses you requested.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Bug.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, Tainari! Someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
Good idea. Oh. 7. 8. 9. My god, Kale is gonna feel good. Fish.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari! Why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
Well, I might be able to help with this. I can also control the element.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
Seems the rumors about you were true then. In that case, alright, you two may accompany me. We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today and show you what it looks like up close.
Thank you. To the Withering Zone. Oh. Nope. It's over here.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there, in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the withering. All right, traveler. We're gonna have to enter that withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha. Let's do this.
Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the withering zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go. First, we must locate any branches sustaining the withering zone.
Rare just asked to join. We'll send them a message. Sorry. I'm doing some story stuff. Moment. Would love to have you join another. There we go. Okay. Now, let's see. Grab this. I don't think the game pauses while messaging. Nope. It doesn't. We appear to be safe. Okay. We'll grab Dendrogram again. Don't know what that little guy does. What I do know is we need another Dendrogram. Oh, there was a thing right there. Okay.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Windblade!
Ooh, this guy's tough.
Motion to compel.
Now, destroy the tumor of the withering.
Oh, nice.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Are they tied together then?
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to permanently get rid of the withering?
No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
I think I've heard it somewhere.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
Is that the fucking tree that we saw?
I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending. Massive. Sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Huh? You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul.
Damn.
I'm afraid we rangers will be battling the withering zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Well, we'll like that because we never did, and we're gonna go up and grab the waypoint since we're right near it. Yep, that's handy. Is there any teleporty bobs? We'll just run our way up. place this for a couple of Can't believe I've been going for almost 15.5 hours. Like, besides toilet break, grabbing a beer, this has been non-stop. The thing, all I did was eat a can of baked beans, forked up. Fuck this guy.
Windblade!
What's it done?
Red Boo was right. The rewards are a lot better this level. Like, we just got a gold insignia. Primo count 41. Now about to be 40. Okay. No teleport at Gandharvaville, so we may as well just fucking run there. Grab some flowers on the way, so have any of them really, like no stockpile. And this should be perfect. We going right? Follow. Right here. Ooh, bang on.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh? Wait, is that?
Bird.
Oh no, Hypatia!
Asia?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it.
I'm on.
All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her... Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible.
So the more lines, the worse it is. 5 being very bad, 3 being bad, and 1 being okay, but I'm hungry.
I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Sure thing.
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
I love sniffing things.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy?
I'm all good.
But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious?
What I saw wasn't hallucination, was it?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you.
You bastard.
Because what you saw is of significant importance.
Oh.
Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat.
Bruh?
My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru.
The fate of Sumeru?
Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So, what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Okay. Bird. We waited. We were good.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy.
Thank you.
Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thanks very much.
No, I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
No problem. Well, you know what? I think it's time. Even though we'll have to start all over again with leveling up our talents. We are gonna resonate with Dendro. Now, that does mean that one of our artifacts will be completely useless, and unfortunately it's this one. So what have we got to replace it with? Gear damage, defense, anything for Dendro? Physical damage? That's not bad. Pyro, physical, defense, electro, okay, physical damage you'll have to do, but seeing crit rate, defense and HP, okay, this is better, 20% recharge speed, yep. Well, we really can't do much to enhance that account. Nope, not at the moment. Well, We're not quite as effective as we were, but now we're with Dendro, and I do like Dendro. Dang.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Time to uninstall the game? Nah, man, I'm gonna be on that grind again. I just have to redo all of my talents, god damn it. Domain not discovered yet. Fungal spores not collected yet. Bruh. Artifacts ain't right. Weapon's okay though. Just okay. It could be better. And we don't have the stuff to ascend yet. It's fine. Because now we can do this.
Propagate! Hello? Hypatia? Hey! There's nobody here! Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
What was that sound? Sounds like it's coming from inside the cave. Aisha, you okay? Oh, look at that guy. Look at this dude. He's as shocked as we are. Oh. Did he just knock us out? Somehow.
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
Looks famished, but she somehow has more energy than I expected.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
That's not where we came in.
How things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Oh, the diamonds on our legs have changed color, and so is that, like, underboob guard. I don't know what to call that. Chest pendant? It's not really a pendant. At least this looks nice and rainforesty. A hell of a lot better than Inazuma being shocked by fucking lightning.
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind. Propagate!
You bet.
Scatter!
Okay, immediately. It kind of seems like we'd be better off with Amino instead of Dendro right now. Our cooldown time is just a little too high. We have not leveled this up at all. Bouncy mushrooms. Jump on them. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. This is just so much fun. Oh. Oh, fuck that little elevator thing. And the teleporter. Aw man, aw man, aw man. I mean, please, please. Why is this a mechanic in the game? Okay, that's enough. We'll switch back to Animo later. Whoa. Alrighty, we're in a building now. Very nice.
What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
This looks like the shitty police building from Inazuma, honestly. I mean, I know it's not, but... I know it told me the Door of Resurrection was activated in both those times, but like, I don't know how the fuck I could have died there. You will sometimes find primeval resin and skilled paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Select 3 primeval resins within the domain to unlock these doors and the corresponding paths. Okay, grab rock, put in lock. Rock to the lock. Got it. Eh. Okay. We've obtained one rock. Oh man. Oh boy. Yeah. Why did I jump over there? Because I'm highly intelligent, that's why. Why else would I do it? What are you guys thinking? I'm stupid? Because I could be.
Spring force!
Look, you suck ass, okay?
Propagate!
Gets propagated. Both of you. Okay, so when we use Dendro on water, or water on Dendro, we drop these little fucking capsicum grenades. And they're very effective.
Protect us.
Yeah, the recharge is definitely slow. Okay, calm down there.
Propagate. Let's dance.
Bang. Chest, please. Alright. Whoa. We're a little fucking thing. Hog. Where are we going? Oh, to where the rock lives. My rock. Oh, why is the ground doing that? Don't do that. Eh? Oh, there's the third rock. You know what? That rock. There we go. 3 rocks in the lock. Now we're in. Whoa, and we're tripping out again. Oh. Alright.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
Excuse me, Paimon, I look perfectly amazing. Speak for yourself. I had to check to see if there are any goodies. Oh, it's a rock. Whoa. Just a fucking painting? Elevator, elevator, elevator to the top. What was in there? It was shiny. Doesn't matter now, it's time to take drugs. Oh. We're back here somewhere. What?
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
Bruh, how the fuck is he here?
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Uh-huh.
Bow before the abyss.
Spring forth! Let the show begin. Hi.
See how you like Dendro, motherfucker. It's Dendro. Have some of this.
Incinerate! Motion to compel!
Yeah, burn, bitch. Burn. This all your mom.
Incinerate! Scatter!
Burning.
Propagate! It's a jury.
What a prick. Okay, we're gonna need Yanfei by the looks of it. Oh my, there's my eggs. Egg? Egg for Yanfei. And fuck it, she can just have chicken skewers. Bam 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 bam. Will Dendro do anything to him?
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
Time for you to suck my dick. My journey's not ending here. I must find my brother.
Your brother? Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial?
Well, is my brother here? Look around. I don't think so, butthead.
His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon.
Yeah, and I'm sure you're no better than a piece of shit on the floor.
The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless.
So's your mom.
But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
Don't like thrust like that. That was uncomfortable. You can't point your crotch to the sky and tell me to die? Ugh. Huh? What was all that just now? Strange. Feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there. I can't remember what I saw.
good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, I kinda zoned out there for a second.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Do I look like Tainari?
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you.
No problem.
I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kinda like a cabbage?
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave.
You vibin'.
In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier. Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. All right, we're up, traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Oh, wow. Why is this shiny? I get another prompt apart from that while I was approaching here. Whatever. Oh, we can sit. Nice. Step one. Failed. There we go. Make a box lunch. You cook up some dishes over the fire.
All done! Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing! And the box is a nice touch too! Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia!
Oh, Hypatia. We got some yummy food for you.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Well, one boxed lunch.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so, and everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Oh,
These
someone's
special
at the door.
ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
Alright, I'm back. That was very unexpected. Just a just a neighbor that hadn't seen us for a couple of weeks. Stopping by to make sure that we hadn't dropped dead. uh, okay. Now we can get back to it. The ingredients used to make spirit bonial primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Ricadavada. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power.
Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand that.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Why, thank you. I know I'm quite brilliant.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions.
Okay.
Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Well, that's good.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritawe Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
That little guy.
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh?
Huh. Is that true?
What? No one dreams?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from Yaranara.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Thanks, Apatia. We wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
I guess we'll get a picture with Hypatia. There we go. Now, back to Gandharvaville. Actually, we'll make a quick trip over to Mondstadt and we'll grab our Animo powers back. Just for the moment. Because we're not really ready for Dendro. But that's okay. In a bit, if we want to switch to Dendro, we'll be able to. But for the moment, I think Animo will do us. Wind is just so handy.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Idiot.
Tighnari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Yep.
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! But wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Kale.
That's right! Tighnari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tighnari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Time to say goodbye to everyone and head into Sumeru City. It's nice that we get to say goodbye. I mean, Kale is pretty friendly.
I've been waiting for you two. I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself, Kale. We'll be back soon to see you.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
You do?
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
Og.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Og. Let's get a picture with Kale. There we go. You got anything more to say to us?
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there.
How are you feeling now?
I'm much better now. I'll be back on patrol again starting tomorrow.
Nice.
Even though I'm not quite ready to help Master clear the withering zones yet, there is still plenty of other tasks for me to handle. Oh, and Traveler, if you ever see Amber again during your travels, please don't mention my illness to her, okay?
Okay.
Amber knows about my case of Elazar and what's happened in my past, but I haven't told her about my condition getting worse. I guess I just don't want her to worry about me. If the need arises, I'll tell her about it myself.
All right, we understand, Kale.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there.
Thanks. About the pita pockets.
Kinda hard to believe that Master Tainari can cook, isn't it?
Yeah.
His culinary techniques are very polished, but his taste is a little, unusual. It's not really his fault, though. He just has a sensitive tongue and nose, so he prefers much lighter flavors. The last time I went a little too heavy on the spices for my pita pockets, Master started having a sneezing fit. Of course, I never heard the end of it after that. I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there.
Goodbye, Kale.
See you later! Be sure to come back often. Even though Master didn't admit it, I'm sure he wants to see you again.
I got stuck on Paimon there. I don't have someone with a bow, so... Can I hit that thing? No. Oh well. Don't even know what it does. Mine. Mine. What's... Oh, there's a teleport. Up there. Okay. And there's a chest over here. Wow. I'll be having that. Oh yeah, that was Boom Boom.
down the road.
I know there's something under the rock, but I don't think I can open it up without Dendro. Nope. Oh well. That's fine. Maybe I can use a dendrogram? Oh, there's just dendrograms under there. Great. Oh, that was extremely useful. Okay, time to get this teleport waypoint. Viewpoint? Nice. Now, what's going on down here? Huh? What's that over there? Stay away, you nasty mushrooms! Hey, traveler. That person over there seems to be in trouble. You gotta help.
Motion to compel! Wingblade, prepare to be blown away!
Bam! Saved your life. Oh, you were a big help. Thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. As for my name, Serana. I'm the traveler. We're from a very distant place. Yes, this is Paimon, and she is the traveler. I see. You aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you're from the desert. Your clothes do have good breathability, and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Huh, since Rana's a forest watcher, you should know Kale, right? Hey, traveler, have you met that kid? Kale hasn't been very well, but still works very hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. But she's with a trustworthy senior, the one with floppy ears. So she should be fine. Huh? Ears? You talking about Amber? Go go Baron Bunny! There's no way it's Amber. Anyway, a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers, and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. Fungi and beasts have been growing aggressively. And then there's the withering. How about I escort both of you? My patrol route will pass through Vimara village next. It's smooth sailing from there to either Port Ormonds or Sumeru City. Sure, let's go. Okay, I'll keep you both safe. Time to follow Rana. I'm not gonna read all this out. It's only been a few days and a new withering zone has popped up already. So close to the main road too. A withering zone? Again? We handled one with Tainari before. Traveler and Tainari disposed of a withering zone before? I won't go into how dangerous it is then. Regardless, let me mark down the location, the radius, of effect for now. After I take you to Famara village, I'll go to Gandava and bring Tainari over to help. No need, Rana. Just leave it to us. No way. The withering zone is lethal. Even veteran forest watchers wouldn't approach it unless absolutely necessary. The traveler here can manipulate the elements, and it should somewhat stave off the withering's effects. Eh? Now that I think about it, you did show such an ability when fending off the fungi. But still, you shouldn't do that. We can't have you injured by the withering after coming all this way. Don't worry, Rana. Traveler's proven to be very reliable in many encounters throughout our journey. Leave it to me. It's a piece of cake. Ah, alright. I understand. I'll wait here. Too much to handle. Get out of there and call for help. I'll be here. I'll wait here. Yep. She said that twice. Oh, there was another thing right there.
Incinerate!
Get fucked up, nerd.
Be gone! Motion to compel!
Alrighty. Now. Bam. Traveler's pretty impressive, right? You're amazing. Incredibly amazing. Thanks, take it down a notch. Pardon me, traveler, miss? You don't have to be so formal. Okay, so I wonder if you guys are interested in joining us. I can vouch for you both. It'll be great to have, great to get a powerful, dedicated person like the Traveler and Paimon on our side. With you guys, we can better control the spread of the withering. Sure, you're probably not familiar with the woods. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Wait, calm down. But yeah, speaking of the forest, Paimon's got a question. Do you remember the wondrous creatures we saw before? Wondrous creatures? He quickly described them. Oh, they sound like the mythical Aranara. Small, round, plant-like fairies. They are the denizens of the woods and guardians of the trees. But we generally dismiss them as just a tale. You sure those weren't just some shroom boars you saw? Shroom boars? Yeah, that's an animal you'll see in the forests of Sumeru. They are round green beasts that live in the forest. We'd use them to find precious mushrooms. Really? I don't think they're the same. Anyway, in all my years in the woods, I have never seen an aranara. However, you can ask the kids if you go to Vamara village. They seem to be very into the legend of the aranara. Although children always try to hide their thoughts from adults, you can read their minds like a book. Just like Paimon. Hey, that's because we're buddies and know each other very well. Alrighty, where do we go? This way. Teleporter, teleporter, teleporter. Oh man, the statue's all the way over there? Well, I guess we'll have to take a detour. So instead of going where we're meant to, we'll just go straight for the detour. Ooh, a chest. Anyone guard this? There we go.
Windblade.
Nice, fella.
A reward on the road.
A remarkable chest. I don't even know what it gave us.
I'll protect us.
That's okay though. Withering? Got real dark and moody there, but I couldn't see the withering. What's up ahead? Seems someone's been surrounded by hilly shells. Where? Where? Whoa. That's cool. Still don't see this person surrounded by hilly shells though. Yep, nowhere to be seen. Time to open the map. Ah. Much better. There's so much more to open though. That's okay. We don't need to do that right now. We'll get there. Oh, can't teleport because I'm doing a statue thing. How many primos have we got? 107. Alrighty. Back up to do this mission. I'm back, Grandpa Medea. Rana, you know the job of a forest watcher is very important. You should come around more often. Yeah, I know. I patrol the forest so that those tiger cubs can hang out in the woods safely. It's just a mess right now. There are tiger cubs in Famaraville? Tiger cubs refer to Yotham and his friends. By the way, your voice. I don't think I've ever met you before. We have visitors? Oh yes, Grandpa. These two are... Introduction. Ah, I see. Welcome to Vamaraville. And thanks for helping Rana out. I plan to form a night watch, getting Alfonso, Barham, and Aurelius to safeguard the perimeter as a group. That's a great plan. It's for the good of the children, after all. Has something happened in Vamaraville lately? Oh, could it be related to the round plant-like creatures we saw before? What are you talking about? That sounded like a cabbage from your description. It's okay. We're just a little uneasy from some recent events. I've spent my whole life in Bamara village. I've never seen anything like this. I won't bore you with my stories. Please watch over Rana. She's always been a troublemaker since she was little. She got lost in the woods once and when she was 7 or 8, for a couple of days. Hey now, Grandpa Amadea. Fine, fine. You be a good host now, Rana. Don't let our guests down. Sure. Grandpa Medea is old. Back, Rana. Anything new? Who's the one beside you? I met this kind, powerful traveler. How about you? Caught anything good? You know it. You see kids? Tell them there's a feast. Okay, yeah, I can't read this. By the time I comprehend what's there and start reading, it's fucking gone. So, too bad for it. So if anyone wants to pay attention to exactly what's happening, you'll have to read. Allow me to introduce these two impressive travelers who have helped me a lot. And this here is Alfonso, just about the most dependable person in the Mara village. When I said you'll have to read, I'm going to read out the bits which I can click through, but while we're walking and they just talk, it goes too fast. You flatter me, Rana. Anyway, nice to meet you two. Thanks for looking out for Rana. You don't look like a local, Alfonso. You're a traveler too. You're an experienced traveler indeed. You saw right through me at a glance. I came as an apprentice from Fontaine, but ended up staying because I really like it here. Been years now. Alfonso was practically one of us. Anyway, how are the kids? They're not running around, are they? I mean, it's not a good time right now. They're in the village waiting for you to return, after Kivas came back. Is it really okay to talk about that in front of our guests? Maybe we should talk about it later. Is something important? Is it something important? We can come back later. Don't worry, they saved my life after all. I fight very well. Yes, very impressive. Paimon thinks you're a good enough fighter to get it done yourself. Paimon means, don't you run into wild animals a lot as a forest watcher? That is true. However, time is life to me. You save me time, so you save my life. Anyway, some of the children in Famara village have gone missing recently. That warrants much more than just a anyway. This is a very serious problem. Have you notified the sheriff in Sumeru City yet? Is there anything we can help with? Wait, just listen to me. Missing children always come back in a few days, so they don't remember what happened. I'd round up a search party every time. Sometimes we'd run into wild animals, sometimes a withering zone, sometimes outsiders, obviously too tough for us to handle. However, we could never find the kids, since the woods are simply too big to search, even for Rana. Yeah, but in the end they would suddenly return when no one was paying attention, and they couldn't recall anything when asked. Paimon does that too. Whoa, so it's normal for kids? Hey, quit it, you two. Sorry to digress. They remembered nothing at all? I'm not sure. I think they just don't want to tell us adults. Even though I'm only a few years older than them. Still, that's pretty concerning. Right? I've been patrolling nearby recently, looking out for anything unusual. That's also why I just spoke to Armadillo about forming a night watch. I also asked Alfonso to keep an eye on the kids. Sorry. It's okay. I'd be more concerned if they actually stayed put. I'm gonna have a word with Yosefat later. It's his job to watch after Kavis and Sudaba. You ought to take it easy for a while here, Rana. You're the only one who can get through to those kids. Dangerous outside lately. Withering zone aside, you got the Fatui from Snezhnaya with their armed mercenaries operating in the forest. Something goes wrong. Fatui? I know, I'll be careful. But I should be on the ball because it's dangerous. But even if you could deal with the wild animals, the Fatui are more than you can handle, Rana. Sounds like Alfonso knows the Fatui very well. Oh, I learned about them from the travelers shuttling between Sumeru City and Ormus Port. It's Rana. Rana is back. With Alfonso too. Hey Tiger. Yeah, I'm still streaming. How's it going? Did you swing by like earlier on last night when Bread Boo was live or something? Cause yeah, I've been going non-stop for almost 17 hours now. I've made it all the way to Sumeru. We finished Inazuma. Red Boo hasn't even made it to Inazuma. Take that. Here comes trouble. Anyway, think it over, Rana. I picked a bunch of starshrooms for you, Rana. Oh, Pat. Wait, what? How the fuck does that work? How is it accurate? What? Was that just random chance that it appeared right on my fucking head? Huh? Oh. Eotham, didn't you promise never to wander outside the village? The Rishbaland Raja will come and get you if you don't behave. Oh, you guys can move the stickers? Uh, I guess that makes sense. I added the stickers to my stream like so fucking long ago, but I honestly have no idea how they work at all. I mean, I tested them to make sure they work, and I have a very small idea of what stickers there are. That's pretty cool. I'm big now, and I'm not scared of anything. Did you catch the Gator Raja this time, Rana? I want to hear some tales from the woods, Rana. Well, I didn't see the Gator Raja this time, but I bought you a golden lion and a silver, what? Another lion? Ooh, our colors match pretty well. Silver Duskbird, Silver Bass, Super Silver Spectre. Eh? Calm down, Paimon. Alright, stop picking on them. Azrael and Paimon are my friends. Paimon's not gonna get mad at kids. Regardless, you know a lot of animals. That's right. Rana would tell us stories every time she's back. She told us about a huge gator last time. And the Sumpter Beast Lord. And the Rishbaland Raja that couldn't be caught. That's right. And it'll come and get you if you don't behave. Oh no! Everyone in the village sure seems to get along well. If only it could always be like this. I hope the children stay safe. Anyway, my friends here came from a place far away. Why don't we let them tell a story today? Me? Sure. Our trip to Sumeru has been a very eventful one. Yay! Let's all go to Rana's house. Last one there is a spectre. Be careful going over the bridge. Don't fall into the water. Let's go. Oh yeah, I am a terrible voice actor. Pog. That's fine though. I'm just happy to read things out. Stop running on the bridge. You might fall into the water. That. I got stuck on a lamp. I'm good at voice acting. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I don't really have much practice. Oh, Ron has brought some visitors. Welcome. And I barely even caught that text. The visitors are going through all our stuff. What are they doing? They stole our potato. Alrighty. Hey children. These kids run faster than birds could fly. You guys are getting good at running. It's gonna take a while. Fuck, I can't read. Going to worry me sick if you run away someday. We won't run off if Rana's here. I'm gonna marry Rana when I grow up. Wait, didn't you promise to marry me? Liar! We'll sort this out later. You'll meet more people when you grow up. People more impressive and better than me. For instance, Miss Blonde here is way mightier than me. Has met many great people along their journey from far, far away, right? Uh, it, it's true, such as Paimon. You been traveling a long time? Rana said you'd tell us stories. I got lots of stories. Got the tiger cubs then. I'll have a meeting to go. I have to go to a meeting. I have a meeting to go to. You kids be good to her and stay put till I come back. Okay. Man, I think my brain is starting to just not work. Maybe 17 hours is starting to burn me out. Or maybe it's because I haven't had a beer in like 2 hours. I've been drinking energy drink. Alright, on to the stories. You're Eotham, right? What story would you like to hear? Stories about dragons. Alfonso said they're ancient and very powerful. Sea monsters! I heard there's a lot of big sea monsters in the sea. Yep. I want stories about a distinguished lady who's smart and powerful. We all want different stories. And I'm smart and powerful. Via my brain. Hey, isn't there someone that knows stories of the 8-headed hydras, silver-haired banshees, wicked abyss dragon? Paimon thinks everyone would be happy if that person were here. How about this? We know a lot of stories. We'll tell them all. Ask them about mysterious creatures while at it. Ask them about how they went missing. Yeah. First one. True. These kids might know a thing or two the adults don't about how they went missing. As a trade, Yotham, Carvis, and Sudaba, you'll tell us what you know too. Sure. Anyway, tell the kids a story in a way they'll find fun. Yotham. I want a dragon story. Alfonso told me they exist in the world. He said a huge, evil dragon lives in a place called Mondstadt. Alfonso sure has his ears to the ground. We know the story. So, what's the dragon like? Alfonso said it's terrifying and pillages Mondstadt. How should Paimon put it? This is a tale of friends resolving their misunderstanding. Here it goes. A long, long time ago, kingdom far away, a big dragon with huge wings and sharp fangs laid in a deep slumber. When the dragon woke up, saw the world had changed. Growl, the dragon announced. I'm mad now. I'm going to wreck your little houses and keeps. The dragon wasn't actually bad, but was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. Then one day, two travelers arrived. Paimon tells the story of the azure blue dragon in a way that really engages the kids. So, with everyone's help, travelers removed the curse from the dragon, helped it find its friend. Wow! I had thought dragons were terrible and would eat sumpterbeets and people. How big is the dragon though? Like, big like a house? Big enough to swallow Vimara village in one bite. Wow, that's true. We can fly around inside the dragon's belly. When it gets hot, we'll go to Snezhnaya, Alfonso talked about, where it snows. When it's rainy season, we'll go to Veluca, where Granny J from. Veluca? Oh, that's a desert. Anyway, when I grow up, I want to travel everywhere like you. That's right. Travel and make friends, just like how we traveled and got to know you. We ask you a few questions, Gotham? Ask about the mysterious creatures in the forest. Anna told us they could be Aranara. Have you heard anything about them, Yotham? About that. Nope. I heard nothing about Aranara. They look like cabbages. Second thought, yeah, they do. Huh? So you've seen Aranara before? Actually, I heard about them in Granny G stories. Let's ask about something else. Rana and the others were very worried about you, Gotham. Have you gotten lost in the woods recently? No. I know the woods very well. No way I can get lost. Beetabar and Carbes did. Everyone was worried. Not me. I know Arana would take them home. Rana? Who's that? I mean, Rana. Rana would find them and take them home. That's suspicious. Paimon doesn't think we can find out more. Let's change the topic. Why are you interested in dragon stories, Theo? Wanna be great like a dragon. I can help Rana and Alfonso. Work very hard. It always takes a long time for Rana to patrol the woods. Alfonso goes out there when no one's looking too. I can help them as soon as I grow up, so they can spend more time in the village. Paimon gets it. You're a great kid, Eotham. Calvus. Sea monsters! I heard there's a lot of big and peculiar monsters in the sea. Like the fish that's as large as an island, or the squid as long as a river, or the story about the puppet and the whale. Also, the turtle carrying an elephant on its back. You've heard a lot of stories. Why the interest in sea monsters? When I grow up, I want to be a sailor going on the 7 voyages, covering uncharted islands and lands. That's why I want to learn about sea monsters. This way, I can defeat them one day. We ran across some pirates before. Wow, that's so cool. They find any treasure? Tales of adventure? Not sure. But Paimon does have a sea monster story. Ahem. Once upon a time, there was a sea serpent with many heads living in the ocean. It was taller than a mountain, stretched out its neck. The serpent didn't behave, so a god trapped it on the sea floor under rocks to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbour. After a long while, the serpent woke up and griped, "Curse you, despicable god! I'll wash all your houses, treasures, out to the sea and make them mine." Then it rose up higher, higher than the mountain, caused a tidal wave. Paimon tells the story of the people in Flying Castle fighting the sea hydra together, a way that really engages the kid. That was how everyone worked together to defeat the serpent and protect the city. So the serpent has been defeated? What a shame. I wanted to beat it myself when I grow up. You'll face other monsters when you grow up. What kind of monsters? Let's talk about something else. I promise to tell you what I know after hearing your story. So, what would you like to know? About the mysterious creatures in the woods. Oh, there's lots of them in the forest. Like the legendary Sumpter Beast Lord. Isn't like any ordinary Sumpter Beast. It will attack intruders. And the Rishboland Raja snatches bad children away. I'm old enough to know Rana made that up to scare the kid. They all sound interesting, but we'd like to know about the round, plant-like fairies called Aranara. Do you know about them? Oh, Aranara? Never heard of them. But I know about the Gator Raja. Very, very big gator in the woods that has lived for a long, long time. And it's very cunning. There was this one time. That didn't sound convincing. Just ask about something else. Wow, Paimon can't believe there's a gator like that. You go into the woods often, Carvis? Yeah, I used to, but not lately, since I got lost in there once. At least, that's what the adults said. That's what the adults said? Because I don't remember anything. I went into the forest to see my friend and share stories about my sister. Then, I just can't remember what happened. I came to my senses. I was back at the village already. My father held me tightly while everyone around me was asking if I was hurt, hungry, or thirsty. Then they wouldn't let me go back there again. You went into the forest to see your friend? Eh? You have a friend in the forest? Doesn't everyone live in the village? Yeah. A friend to everyone lives in the forest. Taught us many things, like what wild fruits we shouldn't eat, which trees would let us climb on them. Mm-hmm. So what is that friend like? Well, I can't tell you. I'm sorry. So we're friends. I made a pact with Subada and I owe them. Paimon guesses it's a secret between the kids. I think we just hit a dead end. Okay, we understand. Now be a good boy and don't play outside the village. Of course. I'll be a good big brother to Subada and Aotham. Subada. What story would you like to hear, Subada? Subada? Any story will do. I'd like to have a distinguished lady who is smart and powerful. Well, she doesn't have to be a distinguished lady. Character's gotta be determined and loving. Like Princess Cinnamon, who left her palace with a tiger in the fairy tale. That's a lot of demands. Oh, Paimon knows several ladies who fit that description. Somehow they all have connections to Electro. Electro is good. Makes plants strong and bear more fruit. Know a lot, Sudaba. So, where should Paimon start? A general and a shrine maiden. So yeah, making the shrine maiden priestess, a general, a queen should help you understand it better. They both distinguished ladies? Yeah, they both are. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far away, there was a very beautiful and powerful queen. But war came, and although the queen won, she also lost many friends. So she cried, I'm going to make a robot and have it work for me. I shall live alone in the palace forever, not make any more friends, so I won't lose them. Beep, copy that. Working now, replied the robot, who then began running the kingdom for the queen, and some bad guys started to scheme. Where does the priestess come in? The queen had a pretty and powerful priestess friend who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this. That was when a traveler came to the kingdom. He and her companion were both smart and brave. So the priestess thought, ack. They're agile and resilient. They're willing to help. Paimon tells the story of the queen and priestess, both of whom are distinguished ladies. A way that that really engages the. In the end, the lonely robot was still working hard. That's another story. Everyone was so awesome. Even that traveler wasn't a distinguished lady. She was still strong. That's what I want to be when I grow up. I'm unsure you can do it, but if you don't behave, get lost out there, then none of that will happen. Very smooth of you, Paimon. Yes, I'll behave and won't wander outside. What happened before when you got lost? I don't remember. I just went into the woods to gather herbs. Herbs? Yeah. Alfonso said there's a herb to improve Grandma's eyesight. Yeah, Grandpa's eyesight. He has trouble seeing things lately. Can't even see people coming his way. I wanted to help Grandpa. Did Alfonso send you? No. Just warned me not to wander off to the forest, but I wanted to help, so I sneaked off. And I don't remember the rest. Nothing at all? Nothing. When I came around, I was already home. My brother said everyone was worried. I know what I did was wrong. Wouldn't ever sneak off again and... That's right. Good girl. Speaking of the forest, though... The mysterious creatures in the woods. I don't know anything about them. Whoa, that was fast. What do you mean by mysterious? If I know what they are, they're not mysterious. If I don't, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Sorry. That actually makes a lot of sense. What Paimon wanted to ask is about the round, plant-like fairies. Round and plant-like? Oh. Did that ring a bell, Super? No. That sounds mysterious. That's a shame. Because Rana said she would love to know what an Aranara is. So, she wants to know too. And... she does. Also, didn't the priestess in the story say, hack, hack, hack? Don't be a tantrum-throwing child who refuses to talk to others. Hack, hack. Okay. Priestess and the Queen are really great friends. Like how they trust each other, I think Rana would understand why I can't say it. I'm old enough to understand a lot more. I'll tell Rana and you too. But no, not now. I'll be old by then. Okay, I'll also age, so you'll always be more mature than me. Alright then, won't ask any more questions. Be a good girl and don't wander around. Thank you for the story. Love it very much. Going to be smart, pretty and strong, just like the priestess. Then I'll marry Rana. Seems they know about the mysterious creatures, just don't want to tell us. Should we divide and conquer them? Come on, they're kids, not villains. Just treat it as a secret they don't want the adults to know. We're staying in Sumeru for a while. I have time to look into it. Back. How did it go? Fun? Was fun. He told us a story. Dragons actually don't eat people, Rana. Oh yeah? That's good to hear. I was worried a dragon might fly over here and eat you all someday. Oh no! Storytelling is kinda fun. I think so too. Okay. You should go home now. About time to eat. Isopat? Isopat said he can cook some good stuff in the water today. Nope, said he caught some good stuff in the water today. Come with us, Rana. Both of you too. Got business to tend to. But thanks for the invite. Wanna eat with Rana? I'll be there next time. Come on. Got to go now, or Isopat going to finish it all by himself. Okay. Bye, Rana. Bye, you two. Stick around for a minute, Yotham. I want to talk to you. Concerned about you. Forest hasn't been the same lately. The animals are getting aggressive. More fungi have popped up. Same with the withering zones, which keep appearing. Don't go picking mushrooms anymore, okay, Yotham? Don't worry. I know where's safe and not safe. More, mushrooms are tasty. They give you the energy to keep working hard. No, Granny Chat and I are both worried. Promise me that you won't run around out there before I figure out what's going on. Okay. That's a good boy, Yotham. You'll be great when you grow up. Alright. Go eat with Carbus and the others. Got it. I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. What do you think about these kids? Paimon's better. Eh? That's supposed to be a compliment? Yeah, I understand. Regardless, I hope they'll grow up safe and sound. My patrol is actually not done yet. Still gotta check out the west, and I have a favor to ask you. Do you mind coming with me? Eh? Why? I spotted some withering zones there, but no one to check on them. I'm very worried about kids wandering into one. Now that you're here, will you give me a hand with that? Sure. I'll make sure the kids wander into those zones. Please. I have nothing to repay you with. Piece of cake. So you'll help? Really appreciate it. I don't know how I can make it up to you. You've done so much for me. Well, I'm not gonna ignore those in need. Let's go then. I know this is a side quest, and I do want to do it. My god, there's a lot of talking in it. As in, a lot of talking that I have to do. Holy crap, it's 4 PM. I started streaming at 10:30 PM yesterday. It's now 4 PM. My god. Oh. Go get this teleporter. Whoa. Okay. That was interesting. Up we go. Ah, boost. That helps. Makes it a bit quicker and easier. Alrighty. Teleporter. Any primos we got again? 112. Nice. Well, well on our way. Bah. If only I was Dendro. You know what? Kale is Dendro. We do much for Kale. He needs Rakashaba mushroom found in Ashbon realm, located in Pala Jungle. Okay, we even have that on the map. No. Well, that's okay. We'll worry about it later. Oh, this is available. We've got 88 resin. Okay, we'll check that out later. How the artifacts do. Alrighty, that's mine. They're all maxed out. What about Yanfei? Not quite maxed up. Not quite. Quite. And not quite. One would be the lowest. Alrighty. What's in the backpack? Oh, what's this? Use. Structures. Got 5 of these. Use. Circus bone goblet. Structures brooch. Teacup. Timepiece. And an exile's fella. The Oculus Resonant. Earth's Flame of Vigor. Peter Pocket. Alrighty. We best be on our way. Yeah. Best thing about my house is that I can sneak out a bit when, without anyone noticing. That's how I've been running off all the time since I was a kid. Alright, back to business. Go whenever you're ready. Let's go! Sure, not far to the west. Okay, up to 143 now. Nice. Yes. Well, you know, I don't mind if I do, like, chests are so tempting. Also, what level are we? 40. Wonder how far through we are. Now got 201 achievements. Red's at 44. 214 achievements. About Prare. Yeah, that looks about right. $38. Is that best? Oh yeah. Okay, good. Been live for 17 hours and 38 minutes. It's time for me to take a bathroom break and grab a beer. So I'll be back in just a minute. Please stick around and we'll find out what's going on with these Aranara. Alrighty. I'm back. And I have beer. So, that's very good. This will be the 8th beer of the stream, if anyone's counting. Alrighty, time to fuck some shit up. Good thing I'm an Aussie. Well, yeah, but I don't think 8 beers is really that much over 18 hours. Like, what's that? That's less than a beer every 2 hours. If it was a beer every 2 hours, that'd be 16 beers. No. 8, 8, 16, 8. Bruh. Can I even math? Not much beer. Me good.
I'll keep this close.
Let the show begin.
Yeah, 8, 16. So it'd be 9 beers. If I'd been drinking a beer every 2 hours. And it's only a beer.
Let's dance.
So, you know, that's pretty tame. Here we are. When I was little, I'd often take this road to go down to the river valley to play. Withering zones are appearing so quickly now, and Tainari and the others are too busy to deal with them in time. But it's a good thing we have you here now. Leave it to me. Okay. You made clean work of those withering zones before, but they're still dangerous. If it gets to be too much, be sure to leave the realm and take some rest.
Inadmissible evidence! Prepare to be blown away! Windblade!
Oh yeah. I'm beating this guy up a mountain. Did the other one die? It must have. Okay, where's the Dendroman? There. Dendroman, activate! Nice.
Incinerate!
Fuck you guys. Okay, that really did fuck him. Hog. Destroy. How you feeling? I'm awesome. Oh boy, where are we going? Good, it's just on the map that we've discovered. Because otherwise I'd have to open up the next portion of the map. Not that I'm against doing that, it's just, you know, effort. Alrighty, got some croco whatnots down there. Whack! More withering. This withering zone's expanding. Regardless, I'll leave it in your capable hands just like before. Just don't overdo it. The cake, baby. Yeah. Thank you. I mean, who could say no to her?
Let the show begin.
I mean, some people probably could, but not me. One down. Two to go.
Windblade.
Two down. One left. I will beat you up a tree. And then down a tree. Man, those are strong mushrooms. Oh, there's another one over there. I guess this... Oh, and a big guy. This is a bigger withering zone.
Windblade.
Yeah, that's right. Die in the corner. Now you, Mr. Sneaky. No, he's not a big guy at all. He was just hiding to make himself look big. One. Two. Okay, this one spawned an enemy. E. You know, it's at this point that I am even questioning, how am I still so awake? Like, shouldn't I be tired or something? Like, I've almost been awake 24 hours. I've been playing this for like almost 18 hours. Shouldn't I be tired? What's going on? I mean, not that I can complain. I'm enjoying this. Oh, you. Fuck you.
Windblade.
Man, I beat him into a hole. Yeah, get in the hole. Get in the hole. Betty just loves being in holes. Oh, now we got more guys. Fuck you. Oh, you dodge. Double fuck you. You bitch. Just for that. Oh, you motherfuckers. Get incinerated. You prick. How do you like death and pain and suffering? Bitch. Alright. Withering zone. Die. I love that. Looks so nice now. I like how all the flowers popped up. That was pretty cool. Oh, where the fuck did Rana go? He was standing just here. What? Huh? Just built different. Maybe. Maybe I am. I don't know, I've been tired like normal the past few days, but today, not at all. Forest watchers are also tasked with protecting the ecosystem. Recently, potentially because of the withering zones, the alligators have become, shall we say, unusually manic. Not only have they been invading other animals' territories, they're reproducing at a faster rate. If this goes on, they won't just be a danger to the children, to the forest ecosystem as well. Luckily, your opponent isn't a withering zone this time. My time to shine. The rest is up. You rest up. Leave this one to me. Rest? Not a chance. They're coming to help too. Is it really okay? That's great then. I'll finally get to fight by your side. Alligator!
Windblade!
Take some of that. Goodbye, alligator. Yep, she's already down onto the next one. God damn, she moves fast. This is one thing I probably wouldn't do. Go up and start beating on an alligator. I wouldn't go up and start beating off an alligator either. Both of those sound like a very bad option. Three down, better save Rana.
Windblade!
There we go. Whew. Nice to have a chance to do something. This should help with our problem a little. Besides, watching you fight made me realize that I still have a lot to learn. Traveler? Like footwork. And timing too. An experienced traveler like you is just absolutely amazing. Paimon's got me on a strict training regime. Eh, well, we're always improving together as companions. Thank you so much, really. That reminds me, how's your condition? After taking care of so many withering zones, do you feel dizzy or nauseous or anything? I think I'm dying. Huh? I see. Lie down, quickly. I'll go get help. Hey, don't make jokes like that. You'll worry, Rana. Just kidding. Sorry about that. I actually feel completely fine. That's good. You've done so much. Goodness. Feel so much better now. Let's take a break. One of our forest patrol campsites isn't far from here. Should have equipment and supplies. Yay! Let's go camping! Fucking love camping! Camping? That sounds fun. Then off we go. It's just ahead. I haven't been camping in so long. Oh. Well, camping will have to wait. Sorry, camping. I need to take a detour to discover the map. And what year is it? 2024. I should know that. Why did I just have to check the year? Am I really that oblivious? The last time I went camping was like 2017 or 2018? It was fucking ages ago. You guys have a chest? Oh, you do. Okay.
Let's not waste time. Let's end this quickly. So soon. I will end
For your arraignment! Gone!
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Prepare yourself.
Why don't you prepare yourself for rapid onslaughts of butt sex?
Ready, steady, go!
Barbara, no! You shouldn't be agreeing with me.
Motion to compel!
You prick. You shouldn't be able to get me from down there. Okay, that was bad.
Let's dance!
We'll take care of this guy. Oh my god. Fuck off, purple guy. You're only cool and fucking FNAF. You're not needed here. I don't like you.
Let's move. Let's end this quickly. Have a load of this. Let's not waste time.
Don't tell me to have a load of dicks. What type of person are you? Just mid-fight. Have a load of dicks. Wait, I died? How did I die? I wasn't even on the field. What? That's unfair. Roasted dick. Oh, come on. Can you guys give me a moment's break? Damn you, purple guy. Fucking hell. Why are these dudes so mean? It's not fair. Oh, couldn't eat that if I wanted to.
Give up. Submit. Yeah. Don't waste my time.
Oh man, it's facing the wrong way.
Let's dance.
Prepare to be blown away! Wingblade!
Oh yeah. Ningguang does like no damage to this dude. I mean, he is a lot higher level in comparison.
Submit. I'll protect us.
Now he shields down low. Not so tough now, are ya, butt plug? Let me have the things. There we go.
I'll keep this close.
Okay. What are we up to? Whoops. 155. Can't let these go to waste. Well, it looks like by the time we open up the statue, we'll actually have enough Primo Gems. I think we got 5 from opening up each teleport. Missed me, bitch. Do I actually have to climb up? Probably do. Do I have to? No, not really. Oh. That makes it a little easier. Whoa. Ah, these cabbage fairies are so fast. What? Okay.
A reward on the road.
I can't argue with that. I love free stuff. Bang! Alrighty. Man, Sumeru is fucking big. Like, see, this here, not Sumeru, right? Sumeru, though, is from here, all the way down here, all the way over here, all of this, and all the way up. Like, I think it drops off somewhere around, uh, uh actually here-ish. Somewhere around here. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it's time. Totally not just ultra excited to do gacha. Never. That totally wouldn't be me. So, let's go. One gacha, please. Now, just to check, that should be exactly 5 since we got Daya. Nope. 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alrighty. So Pity's at 7. How many pulls have we done since we got Yaymaker? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 86. Really? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 85. How did I get 86 before? Okay. 85 pulls. We've done 7 since we got Daya, which means she came in at like 78. Which I guess makes sense. Because like I checked before on the pity system for Genshin, there's a 0.6% chance of pulling a 5-star character. Soft pity kicks in at 75, where um where every pull after 75, the chance of getting a 5-star character increases. And at 90, that's hard pity. But most 5 stars are pulled around or before 80. And if you don't get a 5-star the first time you pull on a banner for a 5-star, then the next one's guaranteed. Here we are. What's that round thing at the edge? The thing that looks like a small cabin. Oh, that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it came from. You see them all the time in the forests of Sumeru. Maybe it's some kind of ruin. Strange. Since you've asked, I seem to have heard about this kind of house and its resident. Who was it again? Wasn't that researcher who's in Satyavada life? Oh, never mind. Traveler? Paimon? Wait here for a second. I'm gonna go tidy up the campsite, get a fire going, get some ingredients ready. Thanks. Will help. I can't have that. I was the one who asked you to come and help me clean up the withering zone. Just think of us as trainee forest watchers. What do you need us to do, Rana? Well, if you insist, Paimon. Could you help me get some firewood then? All you need is some wood chopped? That's nothing. Traveler can do that. I'm pretty great at chopping wood. But we'll need to collect some dried branches. That's right. You know your stuff. Make a great forest watcher. Hog. That so? Okay. Got it. Let's go, traveler. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Let's collect some wood. I don't think this will do, but I do like money. That's fruit. Money! Money! But why do we pick tree branch? You start a fire, Paimon. Dry branches burn better. They're easier to ignite. Ah, they must be on the other side. That does make sense. Man, that's so... Stone? Sound? Song? Very ominous to start with. I was like, what the hell is that? Dung. Yep, that should be enough. Let's go find Rana. I mean, we don't really have to find her. We know where she is. 1 second. You guys are back? I'm almost done here as well. Will these be enough, Rana? Yep, that's more than enough. Right. One of our camping traditions is to have the most esteemed person in the group light the campfire. Eek, fire! So scary! Really? Quit fooling around. Don't act like we haven't burned anything along our journey. Leave it to us. Alrighty, time to light the fire. Oh shit, that's Rana. I hope she doesn't hate us for setting her on fire. Okay. Ah, so good. Curry tastes even better after hard work. It's delicious, thank you. Still, this curry is so aromatic. What if the smell draws some critters or hillychurls over here? Curry, curry in the air. Hungry children, time to come home. This is a children's song from Sumeru. There's something free about curry. Each family adds different ingredients and spices depending upon how they make it. But each family's curry has its own flavor. So, when we were little, we could smell a curry and tell whether it was made by our parents. But once we got older, we couldn't tell whose curry was whose anymore. They all seemed about the same. But still, you know that it's time to go home and eat when you smell curry. Curry, curry in the air. Doesn't have to be curry to make Paimon drool. Looks like you haven't noticed. But the food you make is Like, just smells different. Oh, is that so? I'd like to try. No. Sure, I guess. But we've just eaten so much of this curry. Make something next time. Okay. You looked a little sad. That reminds Paimon. Why do you have to pick up branches instead of chopping down trees when you want to start a fire? Does the Dendro Archon punish people who cut down trees? Why, Traveler, what do we do? Oh no, because fresh wood has too much moisture in it, so it's hard to light. Also, the Dendro Archon isn't that petty. Still, our teachings in Sumeru always say to respect nature and the forest, because we are the forest subjects. So are the birds and the beasts, and in the end, forest will remember. Even if you grow up and forget, don't fret, forest will remember. The forest will remember? Eh? Rana, what's wrong? Huh? Oh. I felt like I almost remembered something that was lost in my memories for a long time. Something warm and precious, but I couldn't remember it all. Just those two lines. Dang it. Like when you have to sneeze, but it just won't come out. How infuriating. Some things are harder to remember the more you try to remember them. Just ignore it. After a while, it might suddenly come to you when you're doing something. I'll try. Thanks again for watching those kids in the village for me before. They're like my little brothers and sisters. The oldest one is Carvis. He wants to travel the world by boat when he grows up. Futaba is his little sister. She always says she wants to be just like me. It's a little embarrassing. I don't think anything about that's embarrassing. Then there's Eotham. I'm more worried about him. He was raised by Granny Jahit after being abandoned in the village. Huh? So Eotham was... Yes. I was still just a little girl back then. One day the adults discovered that the traveling couple who'd been staying in the village were gone. All they left behind was this teeny tiny child. I always used to worry about him. But now, he and Carbus and the others are like a family. Alfonso looks after them, just like a real older brother would. About what you and the children were talking about before. Yeah, now that you mention it, when we were telling stories to the children, we also asked around about the Aranara. Ah, that's the round plant-like little fairies you mentioned before. They said they didn't know, but they were acting like they were hiding something about the Aranara. I don't know much about these creatures myself, but I'll tell you the part I heard. First of all, they're much like you described, round and plant-like. The forest is vast and deep in the Meru, and it's constantly changing, like a gargantuan beast. So even locals will lose their way, and let alone travelers. Legend has it that there are countless bizarre and amazing creatures in the forest like this. The most famous among them all are the Aranara, which supposedly means the forest people. Aranara are related to the Dendro Archon and are guardians of the forest. They're the bridge between people and trees. They also have the ability to enter dreams. But for the people of Sumeru, dreams are very rare. That sounds amazing. Agreed. They might not say it in front of the adults, but I think they really like the legend of the Aranara. Who knows? Maybe they've seen Aranara while playing in the forest. It's normal for children to have secrets amongst themselves that they keep from grown-ups. So long as they can grow up healthy and become strong, kind, and good adults. So, about the kids going missing. About that. Do you have any clues? We were also really worried, so we asked around. The kids said that they were in the woods, and next thing they knew, they were in Vimara village. They couldn't remember anything else that happened before that. That's right. Calvus and Sudaba suddenly appeared in the village after going missing for a few days. Everyone was worried sick while they were gone. Alfonso even organized the search and rescue team. What is it, Rana? Now that I think about it, it was actually kinda funny. Remember what I said about curry before? Alfonso made the search party take curry into the forest with so the children could smell it. Anyway, we didn't find Carbus or Sudaba. They came home on their own, and with their whole memory loss situation, something about this whole thing just doesn't feel right. So I've been patrolling the forest and ruling out any elements that could harm the children. Yotham is the only one left who hasn't gone missing, so I have to protect him. So, about Alfonso. Oh, speaking of him, Alfonso seems like he's really popular in Vimara village. He organized a search party. Kids talk about him all the time. Oh, him? Like an older brother to them. We've treated him like family since he arrived in the village a few years ago. According to him, like Iotham, he doesn't have any family, so he sees this place as his real home. Iotham also sees him as the actual big brother. Paimon gets it. If you two stayed in Vimara village, I know they'd be very happy to have another two big sisters. Like I said before, if it's possible, I hope that you can join the ranks of the Watchers. We'll patrol together. What do you think? Well, I'm actually traveling to find someone. I see. I understand how you feel. I also had a friend who was very dear to me vanish out of nowhere. But well, that's not important. The blonde boy you're looking for. Feel like I've heard about him somewhere before. Let me think. Nope, I can't remember. Feel someone told me a story about a blonde boy before. Just like gold. And called Anara or something. Paimon feels like Rana's memory isn't too good. That's worrying. No need to force yourself, Rana. I'm on hopes the kids of Vamara village are doing okay. Well, I'm very happy that I could see the two of you, that I could meet the two of you. I'm sure the children feel the same way. You're not only skilled, but also kind. I'm so moved that you would worry about my little brothers and sisters in Vamara village. I'll keep an eye out for the person you're looking for. Then, when you finish your journey, come to Sumeru. We can patrol the forest together. Okay. But think about it. If only I could have met you and Paimon earlier. You're making Paimon blush. Oh my god. You can even sleep while sitting upright? You must be exhausted. Like Rana doesn't have our stamina. You wanna take a rest? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'll have a little nap too. Sleep well. Oh, what do we see up there? Hmm. Ah, I slept so well, I don't even remember falling asleep. Sorry about that. You can sleep even while sitting upright. Not really, I just ate a lot and I was feeling so relaxed that I just... Ahem. Here's a little Forest Watcher trivia for you. When searching for a missing person in the forest, you want to feed them something that's easy to digest when you find them. Digestion consumes stamina. That's why you feel sleepy easily after eating. Or at least, that's what the academia researchers say. Traveler, Paimon, have you rested? You worked so hard yesterday. We slept like babies. Yeah, don't worry about us. You sure? Okay then. Thank you so much for yesterday. I feel much better now that you're here. You can count on Traveler. Is there any work left to do today, Rana? Let me see. I think we're just about done here. Let's go back to Vamara village. We can check in on the situation on our way back. Okay, let's go. Pretty primos. Hog. Now we have 52. Hog. Alright. We need to return to Vamara village. Isn't there a teleport there? I could have sworn there was a teleport there. Nope. That waypoint is not at Vamara village. Okay. That's fine. Just head there. We'll go on foot. Alrighty. Up the river we go. Wow, that was a failure. Okay, what the fuck was that sound? It came from up here. What was that? Bird, was it you? Were you that massive sound? It was probably the bird. Alright. Just down here. I'm so glad you could both come with me. Still, I need to report the expansion of the nearby withering zone to Tainari. Huh? Is that the kid from Vamara village? Eh? Yotham, wait up. Oh my god.
Let's end this now!
Prepare to be blown away!
Get over there.
Windblade!
Did he say no intestinal patient? Either way, he's an asshole. Okay, that's it.
Is that all you've got?
Yeah, that's all I needed. I don't need to got any more than that. Bitch. Where are we going? Who are you people? Don't get in our way. I should be asking you that question. I'm a forest watcher here. I'm in the middle of searching for missing children. State your names. Patui, where did they come from? Huh. So these are the Patui that Alfonso mentioned. State your business. Alfonso? Whatever. Don't think you're getting out of here without a fight. Well, looks like we're not gonna be able to talk this one out.
Pay your dues. Let's move. Shouldn't get careless. Have a load of this. No escape.
Fuck you guys. Thank goodness you were here, traveler. Don't worry, you fought well. Really? Probably because you and Paimon were by my side. Looks like Alfonso wasn't kidding. These Fatui guys are really dangerous. Anyway, we can talk more about that later. Eartha must be somewhere deeper in the cave. We'd better keep on moving.
Let the show begin.
Where's the little guy leading us? Right here.
A reward on the road.
Nice. Deeper into the cave we go. Is that a withering zone? A place like this? Oh god, it is. Hey Otham, what happened? What? Rana and Traveler, what are you doing in a withering zone? There are so many monsters. What's that green thing? No, that's no time. Darn it. Let's do this together. Hey Otham, wait there and don't move. They're coming to rescue. My god, my throat right now. That's better. Give me 1 second, and we will go and rescue this kid. Who, if you didn't notice, had like the happiest little man in the world standing behind him. Alrighty.
Motion to compel. Be gone.
Well, that was probably overkill.
Let's dance.
Windblade!
Back here, you spinny little bitch. Watch out. Me telling Rana to watch out. Like she can hear me. Oh, just as the dendrogram ran out.
is mine.
Incinerate! Ha! Ha! Prepare to be blown away!
Die. Do you guys mind being on the ground, chance? Yeah, that's a whole lot better. Oh, I can get Dendrogram right here. Okay. There we go. Whew. Ah, finally. Anna. Ah. Yotham. It's okay, little man. There's nothing to cry about. Look, if I can tell them about what I felt in the Withering Zone to those academia researchers, they'll be able to take care of the Withering for good. And did you see me fight? No. Did you see the Traveler fight? Be sure to thank her. Anna, please, that's enough. I'll go get help. Fine, I just feel a little dizzy, that's all. And a little tired. Rana, I'm sorry. What are you talking about? You're my little tiger, so no more crying. You're okay, aren't you? Does anything hurt, Eotham? Do you feel dizzy or weak or... Fine, but Rana, you... It's nothing. I'll be fine. I'm a battle-hardened forest watcher after all. Let's go. Back up and out. Wah! We need grippier shoes. I mean, they're pretty grippy to stand on here, but I want ultra grip shoes. I'm sorry, traveler. Paimon. I need to rest. Wait for me, Iotham. Rana, are you really okay? We'll go get help. No, no. It's fine. Need a little rest. I'm sorry, Rana. Sorry. Really? How many times do I have to say it? I'm fine. But I'm very angry. You promised me that you wouldn't go into the forest. Once I'm all rested up, I'll teach you a lesson about breaking promises, you little rascal. Bonzo said that the mushrooms here are huge. Just wanted to bring you some fresh mushrooms to eat. You energy. Dummy. You didn't need to do that. Thinking of you guys gives me energy. Still, mushrooms here are really huge. They definitely taste great in a curry. Did Alfonso let you come here? No. Alfonso also told me not to go running off, but I wanted to give Rana something tasty to eat, so Alfonso wouldn't do that. He's Iotham's big brother. Paimon understands, but Iotham, how did you get stuck in the Withering Zone? When I was in the forest, I thought I saw someone following me. Got scared. Thought it was Marinara's avatar. Marana's avatar. So I just kept running. Ended up running into Marana. Huh? Marana? That's the Withering. Oh, yeah, the Withering. Marana's avatar? Uh-huh. Does bad things in the world for Marana. It's a big black thing. Marana. A strange name. How did I know that Marana is Withering? Dang it, everything's spinning. Otham, what was that green thing just now? That was Arakalari. It can protect people from the corrosion of Marana. My god. More and more things I don't understand. This is kind of forest magic. It's also a kind of music. It's Ara. What is it? Worry about that, Rana. You need to rest. It's on the tip of my tongue, but sorry, Rana. I'm sorry. I'll never run off like that again. I'll be good and stay home. I know. You'll become smart, healthy, and you'll know right from wrong. Just like knowing which mushrooms you can eat and which you can't. I know. I know. Sorry. Know that Morana is bad. Forest is good. Become a strong and good person. Help people who need help. Just like the Traveler and Paimon. Don't forget, Forest will remember. Well, this is bad. Paimon thinks Rana's condition is getting worse. I'll go get help. Wait for us, Rana. Oh, fine. Really. I just need to rest for a little while. Traveler, please take Iotham back for me. Okay, let's go, Iotham. Don't move, Rana. We'll be right back. Got Iotham back to the Mara village. Or just teleport. Can't say no to free food. Free mint. And free whatever's in the box. Carrots. Iotham, why are you a traveler? It's urgent, so we'll make this quick. Quickly explain what happened. I see. Iotham, you go rest up. Okay, I'm sorry, Alfonso. Fine. What matters is that you're okay. Wait here a moment, traveler. I'll go with you as soon as I prepare some medicine. There's no time. This is the location. Head there as soon as you can. Yeah, We have to hurry back and look after Rana. Wait. We run back inside the cabin. One hopes Rana's okay. So do I. I like Rana. Eh? I'm unsure this was the place. Rana! Can you hear Paimon? Rana! No answer. Darn it. What happened? These traces. We'd better follow them. Maybe they're clues left for us by Rana. Someone hopes Rana had gotten better and walked off on her own. That would be great. Oh, the traces go up over there. We put a radish in that hole. Bruh. I mean, I get it. It's a hole, put a long thing in it, but still. Carry the radish out into the bush to shove it in a hole. Run across the river. Let's follow it. Sorry, dude. Traces leading key the bubble. Huh? Looks like a lot like the thing that protected Iotham earlier. Rana? Hey, Rana, can you hear Paimon? What's going on? To be that Ara thing Iotham and Rana were talking about? What was it called again? Kalari? Ah, yeah. Right, that was it. Paimon thinks they said it could resist the Marana corrosion or something. Yes, Nara smart. Arara Kalari and resist Marana. Whoa! Whoa! Vegetable. Not vegetable. Arana. Arana is friend. Aranara. Arana? Someone thinks we heard this name when Iotham was telling that story before. Yes. Nara Iotham is Arana's friend. Aranara. Eh? Did you say Aranara? Now that Paimon's really looking at you, Paimon thinks that we have seen you before. Aranara are children of forest. You live with the trees, not like you, Nara traveler. You are a child of Dandelion, always traveling. How do you know the traveler's name? How Arana knows, not important. But Arana wants to help Narana. This is very important. Narana? That's almost a tongue twister. You want to help Rana? What do you need us to do? Thank you. You're good, Nara. She is Arana's very important friend, so Arana will protect her. But that is not enough. To heal Narana, we need Bija. Nara, traveler, must go to Vanarana and ask everyone to help get Bija. Bija? Marana got corroded by Marana. Very serious. Bad bugs biting tree roots. Trees will wither. Fruit will rot. Nara's life is like tree. Bad bugs. Like Marana. Bija can make Narana better. Ugh. So, we need to go somewhere called Vanarana and come up with a way to get this Bija, right? Then we can heal Rana? Mm-hmm. Then, Rana's current condition? No worry. Rana will be here and fight Marana corrosion. So Rana will not get worse. But with no Bija, Rana will not get better either. Follow the forest path. Keep going towards where water comes from. Then you will reach Banarana. Then sing. Sing? That'll attract whopper flowers. Nara Traveler. Very funny. A melody is rising up in my mind. This is the rhythm of the great dream. Sing it to enter Vanarana. Enter our dreams, our world. But do we really have to sing? What if it attracts a wallflower? Well, I think using a musical instrument works too. Worth a try. Let's return to Vimara village and see if Grandpa Amadea has one. Ooh, would that mean we're up to 100 Primo Gems? That's not where I check. Over here. Yeah, 105. Let's go. Teleport back down here. Alrighty. What's the time? 5:38. Oh. Alrighty. Wave Rider point? Alright. Amadea. Grandpa Amadea. Oh, Rada's friends. Unfortunately, Rada should be patrolling the forest today. Don't think he knows. We'll keep it a secret then. Yeah, we know. We're not here to ask. We're here to ask if you have a musical instrument that you can lend us. Musical instrument? Give me a minute. I'll go get it. It looks like a Mondstadt style instrument. Grandpa Medea, can you lend it to us? Very, very long time ago, met a bird in the forest. Gave me this lyre as a keepsake. Dreams of the garden, memories of the forest. Granite sings, the apples clap. What a beautiful tune. I'll lend it to you. Use it to light up the darkness in the forest. Perhaps it'll reach her ears. We'll take good care of it. Yeah, we'll return it to you, Grandpa. Amadea, thanks. Alright. Oh. Looks like we're going this way. Away we go. Rana said we don't have to worry about Rana, but Paimon is still worried. Speaking of which, besides the incidents involving Eotham, fucking hell, they talk way too fast.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
We really are going downstream. Since we're going past this, may as well unlock it. I think they work as teleport points too. Well, that's ominous. We were telling Iotham that story, Paimon thinks something. Oh my god, you guys are just gonna have to read that for yourselves. I can't. Oh. This looks like our destination.
Windblade.
Oh boy.
I'm getting sick of this. Prepare to be blown away. Oh no! I'll protect us.
We really need to get stronger. We're not doing anywhere near enough damage.
A reward on the road.
Whoops. Just want the carrot and the radish, please. Thank you. Okay. Now we wander up, wander up into the forest. You scared away, Arana. He was right here.
Windblade.
Why do you want to become me? No, I'm not stupid. You don't get a choice. Your two friends made that decision for you.
Boom! Be gone! Motion to compel. Windblade.
I don't know where these guys came from, or why they want to fight. They haven't even got a chat.
Prepare to be blown away.
My god, more of you? Yeah, they didn't even have a chat. We need Bija to help Rana recover.
Incinerate! Windblade!
I'll keep this close.
Alrighty. Onwards we go. Oh, a teleport point. Oh man, we haven't opened up the map here. It's all the way back there. There's the teleport point. Now, where's the nearest spot we can go? Here. Okay. Time to open up the map some more. Okay, you suck.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, we're gonna get the Statue of the Seven, open up the map. Then I'm gonna claim my rank up reward because I believe it'll be good for me. The guardians of this spot look like they suck. My god. Before I could even dodge and heal, they fucking murdered us.
Sister.
Are you kidding me? Holy fucking shit, no wonder we're getting murdered.
The law has loopholes.
Oh, run away. No way are they still coming.
Don't waste my time.
Prepare to be blown away!
Jesus. This is odd. Have we got anything better than that? Dang.
Windblade!
As long as we can take them down one by one, we got this.
Motion to compel.
Oh my god. Whoops. Okay, we still got 40 seconds till we can bring back Barbara.
Prepare to be blown away! Windblade!
Man, this guy's dangerous.
Incinerate!
Man, it's not a good spot to be. And we're almost out of healing supplies. Increase everyone's defense. Um. Uh. Increase everyone's attack. Decrease our stamina usage. Try and heal up a bit.
Objection! Ugh. It's nothing. Your life is mine. We are all but gone.
Oh no.
I'll protect us.
God, we don't have much of a choice on what we can do.
Let's dance.
Get down, Barbara. Oh, I can eat a little more, but that's basically... Okay, there's Yanfei.
Let the show begin.
Yikes! Objection! I object.
God damn it.
Oh, hi.
Come on, we just want to kill that guy.
Windblade.
Oof. This is hard.
Let's dance. Oh. Go, Barbara, go! Hi. Yeah. Boom, boom! Ja, ja. I'll protect us. Hi. Oh, yeah. Hi. 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 Incinerate!
Didn't have the stamina to dodge that.
Motion to compel. Boom boom. Prepare to be blown away. Let the show begin. Go, Barbara, go! Windblade!
My god, finally. Now where do I get a dendrogram from? I feel like there was a bug in my hair. Like, there couldn't have been. But... Bruh.
I'll keep this close.
What's in the hall? Do I even want to be down here? You know what? I don't think I do right now. Let's put a one of those there. Oh man. Why am I dying? Okay, the teleport waypoint is up.
Incinerate!
And there's a domain down. Wow, that's some mystical tree shit right there. I'm not even gonna bother with that. Oh, I bet the thingy is in the hole, isn't it? Gotta be, it can't just be like over here, can it? Oh, it's in the hole. Maybe it is just down here.
Inadmissible evidence! Be gone!
Well, that didn't go the way I wanted it to.
Windblade!
Alrighty. Is it just in here? No. All of that for a rock inside a rock. Okay. Well, we should head to where we want to go, which is that fucking statue with the 7. So then we can go to the Adventurers Guild, and then we can hopefully rank up. Actually, I'm gonna need to track down more flowers. But that is no big deal. Tracking down flowers, easy. Also, how much goop we got? 104. That's what we're looking for. My god, some areas big. It's massive. Go. Go. It doesn't show where we're going. Ah. Oh well. Leave. Do I want to deal with that right now? You know what? I don't think I do. It's gonna be a no.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Claim adventure rank.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome. You have already claimed today's reward.
Okay.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Batch people? One person finished. Alrighty. Now we'll start. Here? On collecting flowers? I think all I need is flowers. Yep, and then using those. Okay, so I'll be back in a minute. And then we'll get what we need to at least level ourselves up. And we'll see about anyone else, okay? So back in a minute. Alrighty. Back I am. I am back. The time is 6:25. Nice. Now let's see. We need wind wheel Asta. So let me just quickly check out pretty much where they are. Come on, phone, please. Your touchscreen just has to work. Like, I would say it doesn't have to work, but you don't have any other input. Okay. So, wait, there should be some. Actually, there should be some directly behind the tree, or right near the tree. Oh, a chest that I've never spotted.
I'll keep this close.
Okay. Got those. I think I see some over there. Okay. There's one. Does that mean? Oh, it's up here. No. There's one. Okay. Now somewhere over here there will be some more. Unless they've been picked up. Okay. Now, if I head... Yeah, back this way. On the other side of the river... There'll be some of it. Down at like the next spike. Okay. And back over here? Or like up here, maybe? Up there? I don't know, but we'll take out these guys. Oh, there's the flower.
I'll keep this close.
Alrighty. That's it for that. There's a couple over near Starfell Lake. They should be just over there. Yep. There they are. Okay. Now this. Whoops. Statue of 7 near Dawn Winery should kind of be surrounded by them. Or maybe there was just 3 here. Nope. Definitely more than 3. We don't need too many more. I feel like next it's over to Dragonstein. Yeah, it is. Yeah, not Dragonspine. Fucking Storm Terror Slayer, my god. Start here. Now they should be like around here somewhere. And now somewhere along the bottom side of this lake. Soiree. Sure. um my god. Okay. We got Soiree here at the moment, so maybe that'll help. We're gonna do some fighting. Around. Somewhere? They're murdering. Somewhere around here. I think. Actually, a bit more to this side. Okay, and wow, efficient murder. They up here? Carrot. There's the flowers. Now, straight ahead. May have enough, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Let me check. Okay. Really chills. There. So we can go, here? I think Prare will follow us. Yep. There they are. Arlecchino is so speedy. Hopefully, I'll be able to get them. Jelly tails are up. we go. Man, this is out of town.
Is this an answer from this world?
Next one's apparently over here. Ah, yes. And they're dead before I get there.
I'll keep this close.
They didn't seem to drop anything either. Maybe I was out of range? I have no idea. That's okay. Hope there's some just here. Yep, absolutely destroyed. Free meat. Hog. Never say no to free meat. So the hilly shells are right there. Wow. Anything else dropped by them? Nope. Next ones are over this way. Oh.
There you are, stronger. Assassins shine no longer. I'll keep this close.
Come on, we can do it. I'll protect us.
It is odd just going out hunting specifically for... But we need the masks. We need them for more than just leveling up. I guess we'd probably be better off doing some whatchamacallit, domain. Instead of hunting a few stray hilly shells.
Prepare to be blown away.
Where are the next ones? Over here. That's okay. Oh, we can see how Brad has managed to
A reward on the road.
get everything he needs so easily. Someone like this just coming in and wrecking house. No wonder he's been able to tear through everywhere without a problem. Well, that does look like a hilly child nest there. I'm gonna guess that that's where we're going.
Let's dance.
Oh yeah, I did well there. Not sure what Poirot is doing. Kill him, that guy. Alright.
Prepare to be blown away!
A reward on the road.
They seem to know where everything is. Either that or they're just really good at spotting chests. Okay. Soon enough, we'll be getting close to that strong. Oh, it actually got stuck on that thing.
I'll keep this close.
Alrighty. Nope. Next stop is there. Wait, did they just find something? their fast.
Windblade! Let the show begin. Huh. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Oh.
Oh, not Swaraj. Okay, if anyone doesn't know, never let Swaraj into your world. Is there a known hacker in the Genshin community? Like, I see posts about them weekly.
Let's dance. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, more hilly trails over here. How many masks have we got? 2. Oh. They're gonna go fetch some artifacts. Okay. Believe it or not, I can make myself suffer without anyone else's help. I'm apparently very good at it. Back up I go. Be someone else to kill here. Oh yes.
Prepare to be blown away! Windblade!
Still. Oh, I guess there is more hilly shells to kill. Yeah, I thought I'd be safe from that distance, but I guess not.
I'll keep this close.
Motion to compel. Time for your arraignment.
One. Thank you.
A reward on the road. Go, Barbara, go! I'll protect us.
I don't want to go in there and grab the Geoculus accidentally.
Let the show begin.
Can you come out here, please? I said out here. Nope, you're too fucking stupid. Alright, you can stay there.
Give up. Submit.
Be gone!
Oh, now you can come out here. Cool.
It's nothing. Motion to compel.
Wingblade!
Ready, steady, go! Go, Barbara!
How could you go through the chest?
You wait. Don't waste my time. The victor has been decided.
Incinerate! Trample the flame!
Motion to compel.
Be gone! Wingblade!
Boom! Motion to compel. Incinerate.
You will die.
Let's dance.
There you go. Nice and dead.
A reward on the road.
Now for this unsuspecting victim.
Prepare to be blown away!
There's some overkill. Alright, we'll see what we confuse. Now, we needed ominous smile. Blue ominous smile. Oh. Plenty of those. Nice. And level 80. Oh. Attributes? Oh, we got a reward. Nice, I gotcha. Now, as for our weapon, that's not available. What other weapons do we have? Only this one is good. Okay. Think of all of our artifacts. Back. Yup. $1,216 damage. I mean, what do we run with? HP, attack, energy recharge, animo damage, and crit rate. Okay. Guess that's not too bad then. Okay, Barbara's got that. This, which we could pump up. Element mastery. And HP. Oh, this will make it better for her healing. Now, let's just Whoops. Here, talent. Okay. Ningguang, your artifacts. They're terrible, right? Yep, HP doesn't exist. Attack? Non-existent. Energy recharge? Non-existent. Electro damage bonus? Well, she doesn't need that. That's a geo damage bonus. Physical, pyro, electro. Oh. Geo damage bonus. Yeah, let's give her some more health. There we go. That's slightly better. Alrighty. We do have a wish available for purchase. Pog. Let's go. And we got one stand banner wish. Nice.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Where are we wet? It's not raining. We're not actually wet, but we're dripping.
I will make you better.
Great. Okay. Talent. Need to fight the Dvalin. Oh, we can get philosophies of ballad. No, that was yesterday. We can get Guide to Freedom. That's today. Okay. Doesn't look like Poirot is coming back. Wait. Before we do that, rock. I need rocks. Is that all I need for Yanfei? Oh. We'll find rocks first. Yanfei. Hey. Alrighty. We need a silver raven in. We'll fuse the insignias. See how many we can fuse. 31. Hog. We'll fuse all the field scrolls. We still need Guide to Freedom. Anyway, rocks. Ah, yes. Ningguang's dead. We'll feed her an egg.
Let the show begin.
Okay, that's one rock. Okay, there's only one rock there. Okay, near this teleporter, there's 2 rocks. Like in this hole? Yup.
Windblade. I'll protect us.
The rock. Oh, we unlocked the chest just up here.
A keen eye. Even if an antique is priceless, the happiness it brings lasts for only the moment that you obtain it.
Okay, now there's some rocks like over there. We'll go here. Um. Apparently the rocks are down here. But there's water here. So unless they're like underground? Yup. Okay. Never mind those rocks. There's some rocks around here.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter...
Ah. There's the rocks. How many more rocks do we need? Probably a few. 8. And I need to fuse a red one. Well, we got 4 from here. All the other rocks are kind of surrounding here, so maybe they're just over here. Somewhere. Supposedly right here, but they must be underground. Ah.
It's not...
through here? Yep. Yeah, that should be all the rocks in here. Now, somewhere over here, there's rock. Once again, in the mountain. Maybe. Oh. Just on the mountain?
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Okay, the rock should be around here. Maybe they're up. Oh. That makes sense.
Time for your arraignment! Be gone!
Yeah, I'm not interested in the coward. Two more rocks. And thankfully my phone timed out. That's totally not annoying to try and unlock. Okay.
We should look for a new investment. Mora doesn't grow on trees.
No, we're looking for rock. Not investment. Rock. Could be rocks like right here. Or something.
waste my time. Your life is mine. It's nothing.
Man, this shows how much work we need to put into Ningguang. Okay, I have no idea where these from. But there's some in this hole. Perfect. Now we just need to fuse some red rock. Big red. Oh, use the small one. And big one. Here you go, Yanfei.
Studying the law allows.
Insufficient mora. Bruh.
Hmm.
Bruh.
Hmm. The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed.
There we go. Okay. Now, I completely broke.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
We'll have a quick shot at We'll see how we go. We're still under level. Oh shit, we're still in multiplayer too. Whatever. We'll see how we go.
Boom boom!
I thank you. I guess stamina is the slowest recharge ever here.
Motion to compel. Come on, we can do it.
Thank you, game.
Inadmissible evidence.
Brilliant. I love suffering. I'm so glad I was stuck to that slime for a while.
Incinerate. The law has loopholes.
Nice. Very nice.
Motion to compel.
Oh, we can do this. We just suck at it.
Let the show begin.
Yeah. Nah. Oh. Leave that to later. But we've got people a bit more leveled up. So, we'll get back to it, hey? Okay. So it is leading me up here. Investigate. I assume this little guy is actually leading us the right way. Yeah, he is. He wouldn't steer us wrong. He would make us climb onto a rock, though.
A reward on the road.
Now, if there is a thing for this area, who knows where it could be? Oh, yeah, gadget. There we go. Oh. There he is. This place looks like a village. Traveler, do you remember the small stone houses we saw while camping with Rana? Small and round. They're all over this place. Like a kingdom for little people. If Vanarana that Arana told us about. Wait, if this is the Vanarana that Arana told us about, it should be the home of Aranara. But there's no one here. Are they hiding from us? Maybe Arana's tune will do the trick. Oh right, just like she said. Was it the rhythm of the great dream? Paimon thinks so. Enter our dreams, our dream world. I'll start now. What if singing attracts Whopperflower? Well, let's just play the musical instrument instead. Oh, Paimon can't wait for both Traveler's performance and the world of Aranara. Play music. Collect phantasmal seeds. Return to the gate in time. Okay. Bruh, I legit equipped it just before. You saw me quick slot this, right? I never confirmed it. Okay. I legit have no idea where I'm going. Is it too late to bring in Electro?
Well, since you asked so nicely.
Thought that thing was supposed to show me where to go. Okay. There we go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Traces say to go here. Okay. Time to rock a tune. Oh, an Aranara. Eek. Don't capture me. I'll give Nara Tracer. What's a Tracer? Anyway, we won't capture you. Don't be afraid. This is Paimon. That's the Traveler. We're good, Nara. What's your name? Oh, you're good, Nara. Great. Hmm. It was Arana who taught you that tune, right? I'm Arama. Arana may trust both of you. Everyone here is very scared seeing Nara in Banarana. Aren't you afraid as well? I was afraid. But the Golden Nara has been to many places. The tiny dandelions and spores with you are all saying that you are a very, very good Nara. Whoa. Are Nara communicate with plants? Even spores? That's convenient. How strange. Spores are not plants. If you say that loudly in the forest, plants will be sad, and spores will be angry, and might even turn into fungi. Let's not fuss over the details, shall we? Anyway, is this Vanarana? It feels so similar to the place where we found the treasure, but slightly different. It does have a huge rock house, but feeling a little disappointed? It isn't what Paimon expected. Paimon thought Vanarana would be a lively Aranara village, where everyone would be dancing Aranara dances, eating Aranara food, completing Aranara commissions. and an Aranara Catherine. Paimon's thoughts didn't run that wild. Huh? Everyone's in Vanarana, but because everyone's afraid, we still can't let both of you inside, even if Nara is golden. Golden? Is it rare? What about silver? Is silver rare? Silver, just like the moon. Very good, very good. So here isn't Vanarana? This isn't Vanarana, actually. This is Vanarana, but not the real Vanarana. So is it Vanarana or not? If you help Aranara, everyone won't be afraid, and you can enter the real Vanarana. Come with me. Help Aranara to get the tracer. Paimon gets it now. You mean treasure? Sure, we'll help you. There's the thing, it's... Oh! Bitch. Bam! Statue of the Seven unlocked. Help the Aranara. Okay, we got 3 Aranara to help.
Prepare to be blown away!
We gotta take care of these bad fungi by the looks of it.
Motion to compel!
Oh, this is a lot easier now. We can do actual damage. At least some. Beat up the rock. Hog. Okay. Now to help the third Aranara. Feel pain and die.
Windblade!
Alrighty, there's something real scary that we need to take care of. It's somewhere over here. Alrighty, let's see what we're up against. Look, Banagi, be careful. Even if you talk to them, their only response is rage and shoot flames. What? Just a whopper flower. That's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let's leave before Fanagi notices us. It's nothing. Anyway, don't worry, Arama. We'll help you. Right, traveler? Alright. Oh, be careful. Nara. Bobo's time to shine. And bring pain!
Help protect us. Be gone!
Oops. Bam.
Let the show begin.
Of course there was more than one.
I'll protect us. Go, Barbara, go!
Come on. There we go.
Let's dance. Windblade. Prepare to be blown away.
Oh, we're slowly taking care of them. There we go. Well, it's like about to be 8 p.m. and my laptop clock went back in time by like 8 hours. So that's great. I don't know how it keeps on changing its time when it's synced with the fucking internet. Okay. Whoops. I meant to pull out the camera. Okay. I am gonna take a quick bathroom break and grab a beer. So I'll be back in just a minute. Stick around and we'll see what these funky little guys want. I'm back. Alrighty. So I think we're going pretty good. We're having fun with these little funky guys, and I can't wait to see what happens. They're so funky. So we'll see how we go. Just give me one moment. Gotta quickly do this, and we'll get straight back in. Alrighty. Okay. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going to play a song. Give me one sec. Just haunting Bread Boo. Oh, hey Bread. How's it going? When I say I can chill with this game, why am I using my health points on the game? I don't know, I feel perfectly healthy. I've just been chilling the whole time. You know, hanging out with these funky little guys, which aren't a spoiler, by the way. You woke up, finished work, and now you're about to have dinner, and I'm still here. Yeah, I gotta catch up to you. I have hit, I've hit AR 40, and I've completed the Inazuma storyline. Lumine is at level 80. And my God, my brain, it's it's not working. I can't sleep yet. I only have 5 days left to get Arlecchino. I I lost the 50-50. I lost it. Okay? So in 5 days I need to grind 12,800 Primo Gems. I want her on this account, okay? I want her. She's so cool. And like, it'll be forever until she gets reran. So, I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure she comes home. I did get Daya though, which is pretty cool. I do like Daya. It should be possible to get 12,800 Primo Gems in 5 days. Uh, the side quest I'm doing at the moment is very good for throwing out Primo Gems. I reckon, like, I'll get at least 3k Primo Gems, if not 6k Primo Gems, just from this one side quest line. Because it is so big. I can't spend money on this game, Brad. I'm broke, okay? So I will stay awake and grind like mad until I get the Primo Gem. I'm not beyond opening every fucking chest in all of Mondstadt, Leeway, the Chasm, Inazuma, and Sumeru if I fucking have to. I will do it. And it is a good idea to save your wishes for someone that you want. But that's why I'm spending all mine and trying to get as many as I can, because I want Arlecchino. There's not really any other characters I'm interested in, like, with a banner besides, let's see, Farina? I know I want Farina, and Nahida, and Arlecchino. I'm not crazy, okay? I'm very sane because I'm not spending money on this game. I think that is points for me insanity right there. Because I worked out that it would cost $800 from Zero Pity to spend the money to get the required Primo Gems. Uh, my internet, uh, it should be fucking bitchin'. I got 1000 meg download and like 500 upload. I don't know why there'd be a problem with my internet. I don't know. My stream software has apparently been shit today and I've had lots of slow frames. But 638 slow frames over almost 22 hours really isn't that bad. So yeah. The stream was dead for 10 seconds? What? Maybe... Maybe Twitch isn't happy with me streaming for almost 22 hours. Oh well. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go for like at least another 2 hours if I can, if not more. I'm hoping for 2 hours or more. So then, you know, it's all good. my PC's fine. Like absolutely fine. I'm using 5% CPU and like 10% RAM at most. And the GPU's sitting at like 5 or 10% as well. So my computer's fine. It was built for this. Genshin is not a taxing game. It's actually very, very easy to run on a computer. Yeah, I'm gonna go for as long as I can today because then I'm gonna sleep for like 12 or 16 hours and then get straight back on it. I need to do this. And I am not above like finishing this entire quest line, opening all the chests, and then fucking spamming out Sumeru's story and hitting Fontaine. Like, I will do that within 5 days. If that's what it takes to get Arlecchino, I'll do it. I'm not even joking. So, yeah, this is gonna happen. I only need so far 72 more wishes. And I'll be guaranteed. So, wish me luck. Because as soon as I pull her, I swear I'm probably not gonna touch Genshin for like a week. Because I'll need one hell of a break. I already need a break. I've been grinding on this for a week. I didn't realize I'd be doing like a 20-something hour stream though. It's just the way it goes. I think the only thing that may impact me streaming more of this is if I suddenly lose my voice. But even then, fuck it, I'll put a disclaimer on screen. Alright, we've helped. So where's the treasure, Arama? Isn't treasure the incantation to make Nara help? Why isn't Paimon surprised at all? We were tricked. Did you really think Arama prepared treasure for us? Yes. Yes, I did. I wanted treasure. Anyway, how did you learn to use the word treasure? Fuck. Like that. Arama? I've observed Nara. I noticed that they become very good and very willing to help other Nara once they hear the word treasure. What voice would you give this guy, huh? Nara like Paimon would always fall for treasure. Hey, treasures are great. Don't look down on treasures. I wish I could do a bit more of a derpy voice, and I probably could if I hadn't been awake for over 24 hours. I woke up at like 4 p.m. yesterday, and it's now 8 p.m. today. So, this is the best I can do. I'm also a terrible voice actor. After June, you might do more voice acting? Maybe on my Genshin stream? Oh, Pog! Yeah, come and voice act for me, Bread. That'd be awesome. I can do some voices on your streams. I'm terrible, but I'm fucking down for it. I see. I've learned a lot. Thank you, Nara, Traveler, and Paimon. You're amazing. You're a good Nara to help our Nara. Now, no one will be afraid to let you enter Vanarana. You can enter Vanarana by playing Aranara's tune in front of Salapna. My god, I swear, I'm just murdering everything at the chest. I'm murdering all the words.
For your arraignment! Motion to compel!
I am so keen to level up Yanfei and Daya and everyone else a bit more. Like, I'm finally getting half decent damage with Yanfei. Like 2,800, that's pretty decent. The talents still need more work though, like a lot of work. And so does her weapon, and she's only level 67. So we'll get there eventually.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
I think she's only got like 13 or 1400 attack. But it's good. I just can't be bothered grinding to level up at the moment. I'm a good enough level to do what I need to do. Okay, time to play a little diddle. Yeah, my world rank went up. I'm the same world rank as you now, bitch. Until you go up again, I am the same world rank as you. I can get gold artifacts. Everything is up to level 80. I've been going hard. I want to catch up, okay? You can't blame me for that. Like, I can't have you come in and just do all the work and help me all the time. I want to be able to help you as well. So, gotta catch up to be useful. And, you know, when we're a similar level, we'll be able to hit the domains and whatnot, and both get stuff we need. I'm glad I have similar damage, but it's really only on one character at the moment. Like, yeah. Most of my team are terrible. Barbara is doing like 250 damage because uh, I I really need to level her up and fix her artifacts and her weapon. And Ningguang is doing like 200 or 300 damage, which is, you know, rather pitiful as well. And my traveler can slam out like 1500, maybe 2000 if she's really lucky, but most of the time, no, it doesn't happen. Like, her attack is not high enough. So, yeah, I I need to start building artifacts and leveling up weapons. No one's weapon is a high enough level, and the artifacts are so bad. So, but I I'm at the right world rank, so I can now help. It's one of my goals. Now I just need to keep up in terms of AR so that when you go up a world rank, I can do the same. I shall never chill. I can't get drunk right now. I only have beer, and that like alcohol would make me chill. So I, I'm good. Oh, this is Vanarana? So many Aranara. We need a Bijou. Oh, Paimon gets it. It feels completely different. Since we've arrived in Vanarana, time to get a Bijou and help Rana. Wait, what do you mean, not the best moment to drink alcohol? I've been drinking all day. I've drank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 beers. So I haven't drank much over 22 hours. That's like less than a beer every 2 hours. So drinking's a good idea. Since we've arrived in Vanarana, it's time to get a Bija and help Rana. Bija? I see. Pavana or Nana? What? Anyway, this is the real Vanarana. Or to be more precise, it's Maha Vanarana Panna. 8 beers equals not too much. Yeah, see, I'm almost drinking responsibly. Not aiming to get drunk. It's just drinking enough to take the edge off of life. What a long name. There are so many A's. But we usually don't use its full name because it's too long. If explained in Nara's language, I know. It's Vanarana of Great Dreams. Dreams? Speaking of which, we met an Aranara where the researcher was, and Traveler seems to have had a dream. So the Vanarana we just saw exists in reality and we're in a dream now? After reading that name, suddenly there's a demon being summoned next to you. You're welcome, Bread. I don't know how these little guys are summoning demons for you, but enjoy. It must be like the smallest, cutest demon ever. Hmm. It's a story from a very, very long ago. I wasn't even a seed then. I was still in slumber in Saba. But after Vanarana was destroyed once, we started living in this dream. Huh. Interesting past. It's very scary. I heard even the sky turned black. The trees swayed like grass on a field under strong winds, and they fell to the ground. And then very, very scary monsters were everywhere. Luckily, they are all stories, not memories. Anyway, if you wish to leave Vanarana's dream, sing the rhythm of Great Dream in front of Salapna. And it's the same to return here. Come with me. Araja will find a way to get you a bija. I feel like the voice I'm giving these guys is progressively getting worse. I really can't do any better. Like, I have barely any control over my voice anymore. It's just how it is. The fact that I can do a different voice at all is a miracle. Whoa, this guy's got a fucking mustache. Also, what's upstairs? Got a 2-story house. That is very cool. You think they're having a stroke. Wait, can I get a picture with this guy? Whip out the camera. Oh yeah, that's a picture worth saving. Whoa, Anara. I haven't seen one in a long time. So tall and golden, just like he said. Welcome to Vanarana. Yes, Nara Traveler and Paimon. They're amazing. They're not even scared of an Agni. Wow, amazing. Nara who used Arana's tune to get into Vanarana are definitely good Nara whom Arana trusts. That's strange. How do you all know that it was Arana who guided us here? Every Aranara, every Aranara has their own tune, and every tune is different. That's how we know who's home. Arana has been making friends with Nara in Ovidja Forest and Adravi Valley, though I haven't seen her for a long time. We heard her tune and thought that it was her. We were very happy. But it was the Nara who entered Vanarana, and it scared us all. So I asked for Arama's help to tell everyone that Nara Traveler is a good Nara. Yeah, this is definitely a tongue twister. Like, trying to pronounce the words that these guys have for anything. Like, I don't know how I can do this, but I can't pronounce like normal fucking names in this game, and like the names of the guilds and shit like that. I love these little guys. They're so good. Oh, Paimon gets it now. But according to Arama, the problems were solved outside the dream. Was that even helpful? Helpful to Mahavana? Our names are so difficult. Here I go. Mahavanarana. Mahavanarana Panna. it, it sounds like something Dog of Wisdom would say. The Vanarana in dreams is a shadow of the Vanarana outside. So things will get better here now that you have dealt with the problems outside. Thank you. Oh. Let's get down to business. Traveler, about Rana. We need a bija. Rana sent us. We need a bija to help a very important friend of Arana. He's a very important friend of ours too. Bija. The last time I prepared a bija was a long time ago. I had the Golden Ara and Aramukanda were still here then. Aramukanda. Getting it so close. I had so many stories and so many dreams then. It was so long ago. Looks like a Raja is about to start telling a story. Let's see what a Raja says. Those stories aren't my memories anymore. I shouldn't be the one to tell. Let's put our focus back on the Bija. Rana has been seriously harmed by Marana. He needs a Bija as soon as possible. Arana is very, very old, Aranara. His Aurora Kalari is very powerful, so Narana's condition won't worsen. As for the Bija, Hakuna Matata. Bruh. You're right. Narana's condition will be stable with Arana there. However, don't forget that Nara are not trees. They have less time, and it's easier for them to get hurt. Right. Since Nara Traveler and Paimon are friends with Arana, and they have all the same wish, could help them. What do you need us to do? Yes, we need Nara's help to form a Bija. We are going to hold a festival Utsava, but many Aranara are still lingering in the forest. Now that you have the scent of Vanarana, you'll be able to approach them. Tell them, time to return. Yay! Festival Utsava! Yeah, I'm doing great. My brain may have turned to liquid many hours ago, but I'm doing great. Don't even feel tired. No, that's completely wrong. We don't have time for festivals. Raja mentioned that Nara don't have much time, so we should get a bija as soon as possible. Nara traveler, come on. According to the stories of Sabija, in order to form a bija that's healthy, strong, and filled with energy, a festival Utsava is absolutely necessary. Regardless of sorrow we carry, energy for bija can only be accumulated if the Nara Friends of Arana and the Aranara Friends of Nara celebrate Festival Utsava together. Alright, not very convincing, but just like how unbelievable Arara Kalari is, maybe it's a Ara ceremony or a Ara festival. Huh. If we're going to celebrate Festival Utsava, we must get everyone back. A little while ago, our Pandu and some others went to Apalm Woods. Besides that, our Anakin, some others should be around Yonder Hill. Everyone, you're not afraid of Nara Traveler and Paimon anymore, so why don't you try becoming friends? I had Nara friend once. Those memories, so very dear to me. Besides that, you must get a few of the Soma fruits from the Basara trees in Ashvata's concourses. 3 of them should be enough. Ashvata, Basara tree, Basama. This whole thing is a convenient stream for us. For me to do Ara, bruh. I could Ara, but it'd be the worst fucking thing you'd ever heard in your entire life. Like, my uwus are absolutely terrible, and I bet my Aras are even worse. But I haven't been able to leave the dream for a long time. I don't remember where Ashvata's concourses are. I'll leave the finding to Arama and Nara Traveler. An adventure with Nara Traveler and Paimon. Adventure with Arama. Speaking of which, the incident in Vamara village is also very concerning. Can we ask other Aranara, find out who's trying to harm the children there? Oh my. Sounds like something only Mirana's avatar is capable of. They aren't stopping with Aranara. They're even harming little Nara. Through this stream, you have listened to years worth of RRs. Fog. Maybe the stupid voice I give these guys helps. If it's around Vamara village, did you see Ararikan near Devantaka mountain a few suns and moons ago? He was investigating something bad. It may be linked to bad Nara that Nara Traveler and Paimon are looking for. Ah, that's right, our Nara are very elusive, so they may only So they may have seen something suspicious. Besides that, we have many other questions. About the Vasoma fruit. For a moment, I fucking expected these guys to speak, like I forgot that I had been doing the voice. The Vasama fruit is a fruit filled with dreams and energy. It isn't as powerful as the Bija, but it's amazing too. A Bija can be formed by feeding a Vasoma fruit to the Ashvata tree. It's a great tree planted by Greater Lord Rukadavata, and it's the origin of Aranara. About Morana's avatar. Yeah, it really caught Paimon's attention just now, because Iotha mentioned something similar too. That's a story from very long ago. A long time ago, Aranara walked the earth and made friends with Nara, all living creatures. There was no Morana then, until a disaster that occurred many moons ago. Greater Lord Rukadavata returned to Sava, and Morana's rampage through the earth began. Once the forest recovered its vitality, Aranara hid the real Vanarana in a dream to protect themselves. So that's when Morana came into existence. Marinara isn't that a sauce? Like a marinara sauce? The forest didn't know death, till a day came when the trees revitalized the withered flowers. Dead animals covered the earth. I'm just gonna go with I read that perfectly. On the same day, the earth remembered the dark, poisonous blood it had once devoured, or was about to devour. The rivers thought of the descent of sun, evaporating all water and leaving a red world behind. They realized that all things would meet their end. So many Marana was born. It is the name of death, and those who know it shall die. Marana urges everything towards death. As for the tall, dark, and warped beings, they are the avatars chosen by Marana, the heralds of death. So that's why Iotham was afraid of the Fatui. They're tall, they wear black. Of course, in my stories, Marana's avatar takes many forms. Sometimes beast, sometimes birds, sometimes Nara, sometimes light. But stories are just stories. They aren't my memories. Let Paimon think for a moment. Traveler, there's so much for us to do. As long as it helps Rana. We must find Ashvata to get a something. Then go to Devantaka Mountain and look for Ararakan? Is that right? Then we have to find Arapandu in Apalm Woods, and Aranakan in Ganda Hill. uh, Our names are so difficult. Our traveler and Paimon, this is for you. I've been observing. Nara must use this to remember. Otherwise, Nara memories will get messed up and won't be able to form a story. Is that an old notebook? Oh, it belonged to Nara Varuna. Maybe it's destiny that it's going to another golden Nara like Nara Fuller. He called it the Aranyaka because it's the stories of his adventures in the forest with us Aranara. Those stories are lost. Nara Traveler, I hope it'll be help to you. I'm really looking forward to Festival Utsawa. Oh boy. I swear that felt like I was talking for 20 minutes. One wish, let's go. Alrighty. There we go. I think I've been keeping a track of that correctly. Yeah, finally, I get a break from speaking in Aranara language. It's nice. Give me one moment and I'll get into it, finding all this weird stuff that these Aranara need. Alrighty. Do I have to track it? Yep. I gotta track it. Ah. Okay. That's where I go. Oh, look at this guy. Man, if I was doing like a charity stream or something, like I'd be so good at that. Like staying online forever to get donation for charity. I'd rock that shit. Arapakati. Oh, if it isn't the golden hour, alas. Arakapati not afraid. Nara Traveler is good Nara, just like the Nara in the stories. Nara Traveler and Paimon have helped us a lot. Okay, Arakapati not afraid. Arakapati trusts Arama, and the grass, leaves, and seeds all say you're a good Nara. Hello, Nara Traveler and Paimon. Hello, Arakapati. Arapakati. Hello. Nara Traveler is going to help Arana to form a bija, so we will prepare for Festival Utsava together. Oh, Festival Utsava. Arapakati looks strange. Is anything troubling you? Arapakati's big brothers have not returned to Vanarana. We siblings can't celebrate Festival Utsava together if they don't return. I haven't seen Arachatora, Arasaka, Arapas, and Arafala in Vanarana for a very long time either. Never seen them after that incident. A very long time? How long is that? Many, many moons ago, when the seedlings had just sprouted, but now they are already big trees, big enough to keep the rain off Aranara. It's 7 Arapakati tall. From seedlings to trees? Wow, that's a really long time. Your brother's missing, Arapakati? Missing? Is that a type of seed? Oh, so Nara seeds are called missing. Amazing. Nara are amazing. Nara Traveler must have many missings. Uh, that's not what we meant. It means you don't know where they are. Oh, not like that. Arapakati knows where Arachatora, Arasaka, Arapis, and Arafala are. Brothers not missing. They have been training at Vanarana for a long, long time. Cooking training. Oh, cooking training. Paimon gets it. Sounds like something Paimon would be interested in. Paimon is more interested in Traveler's cooking training. So, what is this cooking training exactly? It happened in the last festival with Saba. Kara made lots of food for Aranara to try. So, to make food for Nara in return in this festival with Saba, Arachatora, other brothers, have been taking cooking training. I can't wait any longer for this festival with Saba. Can't wait. But, Arapakati, since you know where they are, why don't you just search for them yourself? Magnificent Festival Utsava is about to begin. Arapakati has lots to prepare. No time to search for them. They left Vanarana for cooking training to prepare for Festival Utsava. But they don't know Festival Utsava is about to start. Arachatora, Arasaka, Arapis, and Arafala stupid. Then leave it to us. We'll be going with Arama to find the Aranara in forest and prepare for the festival at Saba anyway. Isn't that right, traveler? Sure, leave it to us. But how will we find Archatora? Alright, what were their other names again? Archatora, Arasaka, Arapis, and Arafala. Arana, Arama, Araja, Arapakati, Aranara names are so hard to remember. Paimon, don't say that about Aranara names. We're gonna make the Aranara sad. Okay, so how do we find them? They used to do cooking training in Vanarana, but they made lots of smoke, so Arapakati kicked them out. Everyone was so scared then, some Aranara even hibernated. Luckily, Arama was brave and punished the smoke. Arapakati was furious and made them leave. So you should find them in the forest by looking for the rising pillars of smoke, I think. So you kick them out? Yes. Did I make a mistake? Not really. Anyway, traveler, let's get going. Alright. One more thing. If my brothers are acting strange, you splat them with the power of Dendro. In the past, they created lots and lots of smoke. Filled all of Vanarana with smoke. They were afraid too, and ran around everywhere. Sometimes they also became like that if they touched strange mushrooms. But Aranara are spirits of forest, so when we recover and regain our senses, we can recover and regain our senses by absorbing the power of Dendro. Paimon gets it now. By that logic, Traveler recovers after eating Sweet Madame. So Traveler must be a Sweet Madame spirit, yes? Makes perfect sense. Huh? Huh? Let's go. Good luck, narrow traveler. Good luck, Paimon. I definitely want to do more of this. But man, am I getting tired of talking so much. Like, voicing these guys with their incredible names for anything. So, you know what? Gonna take a break from these guys. And instead, do a bit of main story. That way, I don't have to talk quite as much. I can just talk my usual bullshit. And it'll be fine. Well. On we go to Sumeru City.
Right.
Who? I'm also wondering if I should keep going for a while or not. Watch out, dog, there's gonna be an explosion. I did warn him. I'll keep going for a bit. To Sumeru City. Oh, we got a teleporter here. I don't think we've got many primos on us. I think we used them. Yeah, 35. That is completely fine. While I think of it, maybe before I do this, do I want to get these? Oh, I'm broke. But
got a job for me?
We'll bring Daya along. Just because we can. Pyro damage, be okay. We can just rock some physical damage. I don't really want to give it anything for HP. Actually, can we have attack? Fuck it, we'll steal that. And this. Unless... Oop. Steal that. What do we got for attack? Yep. Steal that. Yeah, fuck it. And as for weapons... That's better. 781 attack at level 20? I dare say that is mighty respectable.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
Maybe it was their brain.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device.
Pog.
Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha Terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need.
Pog.
I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Look, these guys have Wi-Fi and like a fucking computer earpiece with internet.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival.
Ugh.
Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
Thank you.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, says this little doodad lets you access knowledge. Maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom. Whoa. It's VR.
Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Suristana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question.
Huh. The same happened to me.
Oh, come on! Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Paimon's brain is exhausted.
I'll try asking the Akasha something else. Maybe I'll indirectly find more information about Kusanali.
Oh, smart idea! But what are you going to ask it?
Think, Great Lord Rukadavata. Many bright dots of light appear in my mind. Probably need to calm my mind and focus more to understand what they mean. Feelings of affection, intimacy, nostalgia, sadness, and anxiety also come to my mind. These seem to be what the people of Sumeru feel about their departed Archon.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really miss their Archon.
Think Lesser Lord Kusanali. Some knowledge began to trickle into my mind for a moment. There wasn't really anything that I didn't know.
You too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon.
Think, why doesn't the Akasha answer my question? A vague thought suddenly comes to mind. The Akasha doesn't unconditionally respond to every query. Also, even if the same query is requested by multiple people, the Akasha still imparts knowledge based on each person's identity, age, experiences, and other demographics.
Huh. Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Right here. Wow.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
I think you're misunderstanding us. We're not here to discuss academia.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Oh! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
Oh.
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
Why?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you meant this kind of stuff?
Hey, come on. This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person we know.
Huh? Like who?
Ad Astra Abyssos.
Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
To Catherine. Ooh, teleporter.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
Pog.
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Let's go. I think I'm becoming brain dead. But I'm gonna try and stick it out for an hour. Just so I hit that sweet 24-hour mark. We'll see if I end up going any longer. Okay, it's down below, but there's a teleporter up here. Hiya!
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
Oh.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh man. I just noticed my laptop fucked up. It changed the time and date again. It changed the time and date to the 25th of December 2029. So according to my laptop, I've been streaming for 49,346 hours. Bruh. Or world record? When in reality, it's 23 hours on the dot.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Sorry, I'm just taking a screenshot of that. Okay, here we go.
In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
That's not good.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru, but the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems. Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yeah, huh?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us this legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with those people over there.
It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now! Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad!
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad!
Alrighty, to Dunyarzad.
There you are, Dunyarzad! We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there's some coming this way.
Huh? More of them? Then what are we standing here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
To the tavern.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
They fog.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Oh, okay.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
Dunyarzad, are you okay?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
To the table.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
No need to break the bank. We'll eat whatever you order. Actually, we can probably pay for our own food. We do have like 50,000 Mora.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Interesting.
And dry. Paimon will pass.
Icky Paimon. How that's a first. You've cooked slimes before.
What do you have against my slime dishes? Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry. Who are you? How do you know my name? How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you. Really? Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat.
So, you believe the voice you heard was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness, In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hi, Ghost. How what? How what? You're having a stroll? Strike? You're going for a walk? You're playing bowling? Oh, a stroke. Well, I hope you enjoy your stroke. I am in Sumeru.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today, and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
Yeah, almost 24 hours. I'm probably gonna go for 24 hours, maybe a little more, and then call it there because I've run out of snack. So I should probably eat something.
No, that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh, yeah. I got Daya. Like, I didn't get Alucino, but I got Daya. He's very cool. Very cool. I need to do like 71 more gotchas to hopefully get Alucino. The Daya is very cool. And now I'm up to the part of the story where she's in the story, so it's like perfect timing. Nilu.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh, and who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Truthfully, no.
Oh, really? Well, that's okay. You're still invited to the Sabzerus Festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Oh. Okay, we'll just be Deo.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzerus Festival anymore. Thank the Dendra Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzerus, the most important performance at the Sabzerus Festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzerus Festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
Sounds like they had a great time.
Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
You sure it's not because you want to watch Nilu dance?
Of course Paimon wants to watch! Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Ghost, I'm glad you got your iPad working. That's pretty good.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth
I
might have been left by
think
greater
there's an iPad at my place somewhere. It's probably in a bar. It's a old iPad 2. So I'm pretty sure it still works, but I have no idea what iPad. A new one or an old one.
I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord.
Alrighty, we got our picture with Dea. We need to talk to 5 people. Okay.
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
Ill what? What's ill? She's an old lady? Can't you see that? I'm meant to be talking to people at the moment. Hello, Swoof. Arf. Very nice. A natural born singer. Arf. Hello, Kamari. Story.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Interesting. 1, 2. But 3.
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too? I've noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyazad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the goddess of flowers herself.
Get a picture with Nilu. Photo with Bunyazad, who never looks happy. Okay, now we'll talk to this.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Screw that.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine.
Catherine? Catherine. Outside. For the first time ever.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Hey, Catherine.
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
You also a fan of the Sub-Zero's festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
Go, Catherine.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Dea.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Hog.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyazad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds good.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
What's so great about Snezhnarn and toys?
Go.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyazad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyazad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep. That's a blush if I've ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyazad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord.
Hog.
Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Rookshaw? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rookshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
Hog.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back.
Interesting.
The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Huh? Students of the Academia? Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City.
Okay.
There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandon their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own.
Fair.
Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
It's pretty good. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep. Don't worry. We won't forget.
Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Hog.
It's been a while since I visited the Citadel of Regzar. I'll catch up with Chief for a bit before I head back myself. He really did a lot for me in the past. Remember, to get to Port Ormos, just follow the river south from Sumeru City's port.
Okie dokie.
Just be sure to take care of yourselves out there. We'll meet again at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
Do we have a teleport nearby? have one here. Kinda nearby. We had to open up the map earlier. Okay. Now, the Wave Rider point. I'm guessing right at that dock looking thing. Ah. You can see it on the map now. Not that we really need it, but we use it anyway. Whee! Whoops. We'll dock here. Alrighty. Let's see what we can find out over in Port Ormo. Teleport. Oh.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You expect me to come over that? Bruh.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos.
Okay.
Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Right, we should figure out that before doing anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Well, straight to the teleport point. Now to raid the melons. Only apples and radishes. Where are the melons? Snake handler. Even though my new life here is not easy, by greater Lord Rugravata, I'm still filled with hope. Alright, new life? I used to be a snake handler in the rainforest. I recently moved to the harbor and made a living basket. I thought life of the port would be more convenient than wandering in the wild. Only after coming here did I find out that it's not easy for locals here too. The rainforest were awakened by dusk birds early in the morning, searched for food. Port, people get up to work alongside the sound of trumpets and sleep. Never returned to simple life in the rainforest. I shall always remember the time spent singing stories under the moon with my companions. Colorful mushrooms and fruit roasting on the fire. Rainbow tapestry before our eyes. Ah, good time. Forest watchers might have a problem with that. They can't know for sure. Bumped into a long-tailed forest watcher once. Got my noggin beaten. Really hurt. But if you think about it, it's actually quite some memory. Be dragged by rescue dogs all the way to Cadaverville. You should try it sometime. Just kidding. It's important to listen to the forest watchers for your own safety. After all, rainforest is full of both safe ingredients that can make a delicious meal and inedible stuff that one should avoid. We we got a salad off that guy. Hog. Oops. That's not what I meant to click, but I've clicked it. Think we're doing good. Think. How many primos? 50. Alrighty, 50 flat. That's not too bad. Hello, Alham.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious. Maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Well, I think I'll have to listen in next time. Like, for some reason, I'm not tired yet, but it's been like 24 hours. I should be tired. I'm probably hungry too. I've just been up that long that I can't tell what tired or hungry is. I'm pretty sure like as soon as I get off